See, everything sounds good. Yep. Cool.
What's up, Doc?
How's it going, Great Smoky? Hey, give me a second. I'm just waiting and getting everything set up.
Lizard.
Hey, Tega. How's it going? Hey, they're slowly building the sign. No, I'm doing pretty good. I've been setting this up, making sure that the map that I created you can actually survive on. So that's what this is going to be. This is a map that I created called Scorched Basin. It's up on the community hub and stuff. But outside of that, no, I did some grocery shopping. But otherwise, been kind of pretty chill weekend. It's been nice. I figure set up a nice sign for the first 5 minutes while ads and stuff roll for everybody else. So Tega, have you ever played Captain of Industry? Oh, well, you're in for a treat. So if you enjoy Factorio, this is like the next step in complexity. All right, I'm gonna cut my timer early. Let's do this. But yeah, no. So like the storyline behind this game is the world was flooded due to pollution. People jumped onto ships, went out to islands and such. And this is the island that I created because it has a full-blown map editor. It is absolutely massive. It feels like a continent. I accidentally soft locked myself in the first time I tried playing this. Yeah, it's just a overexpansive desert over here at this spawn. But no, so kind of the name of the game is setting up mining ops and feeding them into sorting facilities. You have like I have blast furnaces over here that are making my iron and copper. So it gets pretty deep into it with Yeah, it actually turns it into molten copper, which then has to be sent to a caster. And the caster only gets us impure copper. You have to purify it using some water. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Grease Monkey. Let's go. But no, I'm collecting rainwater here and kind of storing it for the dry season in order to provide the water I need for the copper. And then the actual manufacturing is pretty interesting too. Belts can stack. They are locked to a grid though. But we at least get the Z-axis and it goes up pretty high. Yes, I noticed how many months. 7 months is crazy. There you go, Grease Monkey. I gave you back your mod permissions. If I silence you in my stream as a moderator, it actually removes your mod and gives me a cooldown timer. Yeah, no, I love the conveyor belt stacking. So, like, this is a pretty simple example just because I'm using the actual conveyor belt ramps, which allows you to go up one tier. The sorting's pretty neat, too. So, like, over here, I could actually set it to have priority splitting. So, if I set both sides here to priority, it'll fill both of these before it sends it off this way to the next assembly for construction parts, too. Yeah, there's multiple inputs. Iron, wood, and concrete slabs make construction parts. And then construction parts and some electronics goes into the machine here for construction 2. And then, like, so electronics is straight up actual rubber and copper. Do that. You have access to it. But no, my map has kind of thrown a curveball at myself because of how vast it is. But no, the belt system is actually really cool because over here I have it so then dirt and stone and sand are all mixed together, and then I can use these sorters to kind of split off the sand and dump it into this storage. Yeah, they're just they're mining away. There's full terrain deformation and everything. So as they dig down, the canyon wall will fall. How's it going, Hyde? I see you. Welcome in. We just be building stuff today. There's actual proper oil processing, and then once I get into the more advanced, like oil cracking, you can break it down into all sorts of different materials that you need for later. Boy. So, the research tree is a little insane. It is massive. And I think it was the 20th of this month, the game just got updated, and they did a huge performance update. Working off people's streams while goof off. Nice. Where is it? Yeah, so here's a microchip processing, by the way. And look at the process of this. I have to make silicone. Yeah, the tech tree is a whole forest. Dude, these production lines are an entire forest. Like, look at just microchips. You have to produce silicone, which, where's that research? Way down here somewhere. Yeah, here's silicone and electronics. So you have to create molten silica using graphite, coal, and sand in an arc furnace. You then cool the molten silica with hydrogen, to make silicon poly. So you have to actually make the PCB board using copper, plastic, and glass. And then you combine the PCB board with electronics and silica to actually get electronics too. This game is wild. Its production queues are crazy cool. Like that's like that's nuclear reactor 1. Here we go. There's the nuclear reaction processing is as accurate as it can be, without going into some of the crazy stuff that we actually have to do to it. Oh, it's great. It's such a good game. That's like for producing uranium, you take the raw ore, grind it down into powder, then you toss it into a settling tank in acid to get yellow cake. It's crazy. Because the yellow cake then gets turned into the nuclear enriched uranium. It's crazy. What's one of the really long chains that you can get? Because there's an entire. Actually, here, this is a good one. So in the codex, it shows all the different recipes and how to get whatever you need in every way possible. So like if I need diesel, these are all the different production chains that can produce it. On top of that, this is all of the production chains that consume it, and all the vehicles that utilize it, including trains. Where was it? Oh yeah, I do have a second recipe. So there's multiple ways to build different stuff. The more complex it gets, the more rewarding it is. So if I can include sulfur into this chain, then I can actually produce more rubber without the sewage. So there's multiple ways to produce the same item at different efficiencies. So right now, I was actually about to turn on the concrete facility that I designed. Let's just turn all of that on because I'm running a little low over here on the right. You guys can see the my production chains and what I'm low on. Like my concrete is barely able to keep up. So the cool thing about the map that I made here is, one, the vast open area that you get to build. Like normally you would get roughly about this much room to build everything. Which this right here is actually the insane spawn on this map because all of the resources are scattered about. Oh. There we go. Yeah, so you actually have to cross the water in order to get to it. And this water's pretty shallow. Might have to actually raise that up a smidge. Looks a little too deep. But no, I'm doing a playthrough of the map that I created just to test it out. Kind of went for a massive desert theme where the lowlands are just huge deserts with plateaus everywhere. And then up on the highest plateaus, you get some soil to work with and some trees with landscaping that actually can bring you up there without having to dig anything out. Otherwise, it'd essentially be impossible to play this. You know, at the moment, we're just waiting for this here to be done being built. It's gonna take a little while the trucks deliver everything. Where are you going? Yeah. So if I go and over here, so this oil vein only has a set amount here. There's multiple oil veins across the island that I set up. Where was one of my other ones? There's this one here. Might need to set up a couple more now that I'm looking at it. Maybe one back here. But yeah, no, I have a couple scattered about the islands and such. But one thing that you can do in this game is there are cargo ships. Let's see if I can find it really quick. I've got over 300 hours in this game, and I still can't find certain things on the research tree. I know it's pretty early. There it is. So there's actual like cargo ships that you can send out into the world to go collect stuff for you. And the world here, which I haven't gotten to yet because I literally just started this today to try to prep it for the stream, so you guys aren't waiting around longer than you need to be. But you can go exploring with your ship, and there's like mines and oil derricks that are out in the water here that you have to repair, and then you can operate them and use the cargo ships to bring those resources to your island. That you can like hook up the cargo port to like trains and stuff and haul it everywhere that you need it to be. But there's also villages and settlements out there that you can trade with. You can start up some loans if you just need a quick boost of materials that you can dump into producing more to pay it back. You can adopt population from it and stuff. So this isn't just a factory game. You also have a population you have to keep alive, because this population is what drives the trucks and operates the facilities. And you can get pretty large with the cities. But you have to supply a place to get rid of waste. You can eventually unlock like incineration plants that produce steam, so you could use the waste from your citizens to actually produce power for your island. And you can also unlock recycling. You have to keep them fed. Right now they're only eating potatoes because I did unlock vegetables. Let me turn this on then. So I have farms up here, which actually do look like proper farms. You can slowly upgrade them too. The next one is some irrigation. And I actually need to adjust this dumping zone because, get rid of that, I need more room. And it has to be soil. Because you can only build the farms on soil. That's why I had to include these for early access in quick access at the start of the game. I might be able to fill that in. There we go. That'll work. So now, what I did there was I set up this mining tower, which designates dirt to be dumped, but nothing else can be dumped here. That's like down here, I have a trash pile going. Yeah, I'm just throwing the trash into the desert. So this can dump waste, and it'll notify me if it can't dump anymore. But it's just telling all my trucks, hey, if you have waste, just dump it here. So you can actually get pretty creative with some of your dumping setups, because here I'm expanding the shoreline, and this is where all of the excess like slag from making iron and copper go, and all the stone, the extra stone that I get from mining and whatnot, has to go over here. So here's a truck that just dumped off some slag. And now I have this set one tile lower than the top, because what I can then do is set up a mining tower here to tell it to dump sand, and I can dump sand across the top of this so it looks uniform. So this goes a little bit more in depth than just a factory game. You actually have a full-blown terraforming, program right into the game. There's like amphibious excavators and stuff. Super cool. Okay. at least for me, half the fun is just following around these trucks. That's like when the last time I played this, somebody was hanging out watching, and they banned me from building in a building game, so we just followed a train around for the entire minute and a half. Yeah, it's not anything too crazy right now. I'm just kind of setting things up, making sure that I have all of my storage in a row there. That way I can preemptively plan for trains and don't have to move none of my facilities. So you'll see all of my facilities have their inputs and outputs lined up as storage units. What are you running off to go build? Oh yeah, let's go check on the concrete facility. That's where he's headed. Yeah, Tega, if you like Factorio, highly suggest this game. Saku's blowing the whistle and giving me the lizard. How you been? Haven't seen you in a little while. This seems to be coming along pretty well. Yeah, same thing here. All my inputs and outputs are lined up to accept trains. New map? This is a map. Yeah, I made this map. Oh, it's raining. Damn it. For the fog. There you go. Yeah, massive island that I made. I kind of based it off of a desert. I tried to stick true to rain shed and actual geographic formations. So we got a canyon that ships can access. The cargo ships can reach all the way back here. And the reason I kind of built this was I wanted something that wasn't island hopping. So this is just one giant continent. This whole piece here is all completely connected. And the canyon leads out into a delta. And the delta here is the insane spawn. So this is wide enough and deep enough for cargo ships, and so is this. But I tried to model it after a volcano that had a lateral eruption, so that's where all of this silt and stone came from, and why it blew out that direction. And meanwhile, all the watershed collected in the basin and carved out this canyon. Yeah, I got a couple spawns around here. Like here's the easy spawn. Well, the other easy spawn. There's a medium one here. There is a hard spawn here, and the insane spawn's over here. So it kind of has a linear path to it, where if you start in the insane spot, you can actually keep moving across and connect to easier and easier spawns to gain access to their resources. Yeah. Here's what's so insane about it. There's your iron. There's plenty of landscaping that you can do. I haven't tested it. This is the first time I'm actually testing this map. So I started on easy. I'm going to hit all the different points. But yeah, all the resources are split off. So you have to cross the delta by filling it in, essentially. And that's where the insane... That first iron, yep. Yeah, no, I do need to test it. I might connect this. Captain, hey, Juice. Yes, I am. The rest of them are fairly straightforward. The hard spawn, there's some oil up here. Your water is up here up on the soil, and then you have the rain runoff. Really small forest. You can dig up into this upper area, and all the resources are a fair bit away with some resource mixing. This medium over here, the reason I set it up as medium is all your resources are like your primary resources are up here on this plateau that you have to dig up to. And you only that's all the soil that you get unless you dig up to this area. And likewise, just easy. Everything's relatively easy to get to. The sand isn't very deep. No, I wasn't going to kill us that much, but this is 2 layers deep. It's a lot of truck travel for medium. That's the point. That's the point of this map. Look at the truck travel I have on here. Coal is way over here. That's it. It throws the meta kind of out the window and completely switches it from island hopping in cramped locations to trying to plan for massive industries and trying to allocate trucks to be dedicated for a single resource. It's like I actually have to use the import routes here in order to keep up with the throughput that trucks are limiting me to. Like over here, the iron, when this is actually flowing properly, it keeps it full. And why are you locked up? Yeah, the trucks here, I have to dedicate 3 of them just to run that because a belt would be too expensive. Ah, stone. That may have been why. There we go. All right. Wait for some trucks to get over there. Oh, there they go. They look like ants on my map. Ridiculous.
Okay. This is Sparta? What the hell? Okay. Well, concrete's moving along, fairly well. What's the hold up over here? Is it iron? No, it's concrete. Iron seems to be holding out pretty well, which means it's probably limestone, though. I still only have 1 truck on this one. Toss another truck, toss another excavator. Oh. It's because, there we go. It would be good if I could get another excavator, please, thank you. These are really now. I'll redo the robbery. Come on, I need this concrete facility to be done quick and in a hurry. What I should do is copy and paste this. So it's got really nice and simple copy and paste
controls too, which is really, really handy. So, I mean, you guys just saw I just was able to copy and paste that way over here. So, let's set up these exports. I think it runs it this way. Yes. Okay, that's limestone. Limestone, more limestone. Nope, that one is soil. And that one is rock. And then sand. There we go. Yeah, so now I have those actually being divvied out amongst these different exports onto these conveyor belts. So I have it set up so then the sand gets filtered out of the soil and the stone into its own little storage container here. And then the limestone is going to be dumped over here, and I can just copy and paste these settings across the board. that's getting there. But no, there's all sorts of different blueprints and stuff that you can do. Like, I have a paper facility here. I just don't have some of the stuff unlocked, so it's not going to show it. But the blueprinting systems are really, really cool. Let's go into the road network really quick. So I have 4-lane roads and 2-lane roads here. Like, I have a railroad crossing that I can't show off. Wait. Oh, that would help. So, I was able to make like a whole road network system. Because what's really cool about this game is if you actually do pave a surface and then force the trucks to take them, it'll decrease the amount of maintenance that you have to produce from one of these buildings in order to upkeep your vehicles. So it actually pays off to put the concrete into actually building roads. And see, the most recent 4.2 update added some new roads, and now we're talking. Oh yeah, no, I have an entire blueprint network here with like railroad crossings, vehicle bays and stuff. So like full-blown vehicle bases setups where it's got a gas station and stuff. Speaking of gas station, oh, that they are both sitting there. So you can actually assign trucks as like refueling trucks. That way they can go out to where your excavators are and your tree cutters and refill them without the excavators having to drive all the way back to a storage location. So right now I just have like the smallest little oil refinery here, which is a little pitiful, just because we're just started this game. But yeah, no, these guys will go run off if they need to go top off anybody, and we are low on population. I need more pops. Build this, please. Thank you. This is beautiful. Whoever made this game. Oh, I've been playing this for so long. I've got 300 hours in it, and it has been. They just did a massive performance boost where they reworked all of these little, all these little sprites. All of these sprites got completely reworked in the newest update, and they made it so then at different levels they start turning the resolution on them down to the point where they're just this little box that you can't really even see what's on it. So they made it just a solid, basically a pixel on a conveyor belt. So they did a huge performance boost, and that's kind of what inspired me to do this huge map, because now that they have that performance, the maps this size with this much room for massive facilities is like actually possible without a super high-end computer. And the inclusion of this free fly like photo cam that you can get really close and actually no clip through stuff, so handy, so helpful. You can get some really cool shots. Like, I think my map has one of the highest canyons in across most of the games that you can actually fit a ship through, and this is set up so then you can actually build a bridge across that as well. Once I get to this point, it's going to look so cool. Still waiting for this to get filled up with some dirt. It looks like they're starting to. But I need to build another one of these. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to take a while. It's just because there's such a broad distance between the resource areas. Because I didn't want to clutter this area up with like quarries and stuff. It takes a little bit longer initially to get resources back and forth. But as you can see, that you can eventually get to a stable point where the island can actually maintain itself. I did I did attempt this map once already, and I soft locked myself on accident because I ran out of construction components to be able to build the kiln to make more concrete. Well, I didn't have enough concrete to build more construction components, so it turned into a death spiral. And I tried getting a loan from one of the settlements nearby to fix it. That remedied it, but it wasn't in a good enough position to where it could sustain itself. So this wide open area actually kind of has been throwing me through a loop after playing this game for so long. Yeah, ouch. I know. After 300 hours, I built myself a map that actually soft locked myself. It's crazy. You severely underestimate the amount of room that you have and the amount of travel time these trucks have to do until you play on a map this size. And there's some things that don't really get used a whole lot because the maps are so small in most cases. Like this this whole system that I have here. I was tired of vehicles that were down in the basin driving up here to haul the wood down. So I just simply set up a import route and assign 2 trucks to just chill. If this needs more wood, they'll go grab some. And it prevents the rest of my trucks from getting bogged down by that simple request. And then likewise for my iron. The iron's completely handled by the 3 trucks I have assigned here. So if this is going full bore, the 3 trucks can haul enough, because they haul 20 each, to be able to support both of these blast furnaces. Because they each consume the 30. Also, best devs ever for UI. The search bar is a calculator. Best thing ever. I love it. Well, Jujutsu, Tega's never seen this game. I believe theirs actually functions like a full-blown calculator, so I can actually do the square root of 2. Oh, they don't have it in. Damn. Oh, I thought I could. At least the calculator works out pretty well for here, so you can still access it for this. So what I got 4 of these. Ah, here we go. Here's a weird one. So I would produce 78 copper every 60 seconds from the setup here. Super handy. They need to hurry up with this. It's taking a little while. Once this is done, which I could actually maybe trim this down by half. That already has materials in it. And that should make it a little bit cheaper, because that's what 60 yellow construction parts that I don't need. Potatoes are good. What am I waiting? Yeah, I almost soft locked myself again. I don't have any construction or any concrete, so I'm waiting on these guys to be hauled off by trucks. Meanwhile, this needs to be high priority, actually. I would need that built first before anything else. That way I can get these construction blocks into this. And I'm pretty sure the little bit of starting resources I have, yeah. So there's like a destroyed like communications tower or something that pops up when you first start the game, and it gives you a decent amount of iron scrap and concrete to kind of get things rolling. let's see. It's looking like I need to include this guy needs some help. I'll give them an extra truck, but they seem to be idle a little too often for me. How's this looking? Yay, they're filling it out. Nice. Ah, there we go. That's the name of the map. Scorched Basin. Okay, so that's paid off. But over here at the captain's office, you can actually turn on different edicts that decrease your vehicle's fuel consumption. It decreases the amount of maintenance required. You can do different things for your actual population. So you can actually disable your population growth if you're getting a large influx of people. That all sorts of different stuff. You can actually have it decrease the amount of population as well. So say I'm like relocating the entire city, and I just built it. I can turn off population growth. So as I'm deleting the old city, they're automatically resettled into the new one. That way I know I have enough room for everyone. And I've had maps where I've had like 2,000 or 3,000 people just to keep up with all of the work that I have. I want to save this. Yeah, I'm going to save this. Grab that. Blueprints are super easy to make. Oh, and I put that in the wrong spot. I need to get out of that subfolder. Wait, did I already save it? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, blueprints are super easy to make. You just click and drag. It's very, very similar to the blueprint system that Factorio has. But you can make all sorts of crazy stuff, like these massive foundries for my late game. Where are they? Thought I tossed them in there. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you guys aren't going to be able to see most of it, but yeah. That's an iron foundry with a train station set up that I can just stamp around. And the blueprints maintain like the recipes you have selected, the different filters that you have on stuff. It will actually maintain the import and export routes as well. So there's a lot of crazy stuff. Like this is a blueprint that I had, and I've been slowly turning it on and allocating different areas to be constructed. Like I'm totally fine on copper. I did not have to dump all of the resources that I needed, or all the resources that I had, into this entire facility all at once. So I can keep that in plan view, and can turn them on as I need them. Like here again, I only needed 2 of these for the mechanical parts. So 2 of them are still turned off for now. Really nice. Makes it easy to kind of pre-plan stuff. What is taking so long? It's probably so the concrete, isn't it? Were you a delivery? No. Wait, can you not get to it? There's room under there. Pathfinding in this game is incredible. Yeah, no, you can at least reach that one. They should be able to reach this one, though. Yeah, no, so the pathfinding, you can actually set up an overlay to kind of see where they can get to. And what's really cool is the verticality in this game is super impressive. Like, this was just added this update. They replaced the old vehicle ramps with these. So what these do is... Oh, I'm not in plan view. Or plan mode. Pause that. Please don't dump stuff into there. Come on. There we go. So I can run belts and stuff underneath this. That way my vehicles can cross over huge like main buses and whatnot. Yeah, then there's a taller one that might actually be tall enough to allow vehicles under. Where are you? Yep. This can allow vehicles underneath it. That is actually really cool. Does that mean I can fit trains under this? I'll have to figure that one out. But another really neat thing that I saw. So if I was to dig that down one tile, actually I have that down over here. I think it's 1 or 2. But they have a flat ramp that you can place down. Like, I can set this up. It's really, really cool. So if I had like dug out a ditch for like running pipes or conveyor belts for, I could do this, and it would actually keep it pretty flat instead of the little step up. But no, something like this. Rain too low. Oh, interesting. I wonder if a train could fit under that. Oh, the terrain's too low for those. Doesn't look like it, but it looks like it has to be sunk in at least once. God, those are so cool. You know, this is probably one of my favorite factory building games, just because of the depth that you can get into the construction side of things, and then the terraforming is really cool. Guys, finally finished building these. Build some more trucks. They seem to be doing all right. Ooh, actually, I cannot do that until I have this built. Leading back to concrete. Of course it is. I really hope I didn't just soft lock myself. Let's go do some trading. Might be able to trade or maybe borrow some concrete slabs. Yeah, here. So I'll take out a loan of some concrete slabs here, pay it back in 20 years. Grab all of it, 36 each year. Seems reasonable. There we go. So then I got 340 concrete slabs delivered instantly. So there is ways to get out of soft locks. It's just sometimes it's so bad that you just have to completely start over. All right, this just needs some wood, and I can't quick deliver it. What's going on with you? There's plenty of wood here. I need to hurry up and get this set up. One minor limitation that I've seen is that rain collectors that I have isn't able to get wood because I have import and export routes in here. It's only allowing this unit storage to export to this, even though the accept assigned only is on this end. So they're not able to pull from that container, so I just need to stack some. We should be good. Yeah, okay, cool. Look at the little ants going across the desert. Gotta occasionally check our mining designations, make sure that they're keeping up with the amount mined. Yep. Coal should be good for a little while. Yeah, see, iron's getting pretty close. What I already have designated, so I'm gonna start maybe cleaning this up a little bit. Maybe dive down right here. Sure. Do it on this side. Yep. But no, so this is some really cool mechanics in the game as well. There's these stackers that you have, and whatever resource you put in here gets immediately dumped onto the ground. Well, that can be incredibly useful for situations like this, where I'm just dumping trash on the ground. So I just can set one of these up and set up a storage off of this, and then the trucks can just deliver to the storage instead of having to run around and dump it. That's where you can actually get into setting up proper import and export routes. That way you have a dedicated truck port. So, in turn, I have blueprints that have retaining walls up out of the ground that are already predetermined in a sandbox mode. How much I can store in this thing. So, like, if I needed long-term storage for, let's say, titanium, then I can set up one of these, and with the mining tower that's in it, I can then assign a excavator to actually pull all of the resources out. They went a little crazy with it too, so forgot I don't have it unlocked. So this one is actually designed for the stacker tower, where it's a tower crane that moves along a track and actually dumps stuff onto the ground. So this is roughly the area that it can dump into. And the stacker tower can actually automatically call for more segments to be built if it fills out the area it already has. A lot of people use it for situations like this that lead out into the ocean, and they actually build like full-blown harbors, which I do plan on doing in this, which I think is going to be really cool, because I believe I gave enough room. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to show it. But yeah, no, I give plenty of room for some large ships off the coastline. So a lot of thought process went into this map. It took me like 3 days to build it. And it took me less than 2 hours to softlock myself in it. No, this game has a lot of really cool mechanics that I'm just really impressed with. It's like the trains don't use block and chain signals like they do in Factorio. It's all automated and it's taken care of by the logic that they put inside the trains. So once I unlock that, I can show that off a bit more, which will probably be next stream. I should be at trains. Yeah, this game definitely scratches that one of those itches. The terraforming is really cool. Like, I could just sit here and watch these guys work. And I'm pretty sure out of my 300 hours, about probably 10 to 15% of that's just focused on a vehicle, following it around. Just because it's so entertaining. We got rocks for all your stony needs. Yeah, no, see, I got a career in design and engineering, and this game calls to that very well. I love building massive, clean facilities. It would be really cool if they could somehow implement multiplayer into this, where if you guys choose a map, each person gets a different spawn, and you can eventually like link up and like set up trading hubs to trade different materials with each other. Or you could set it up as a competition to be the whoever the first person to launch a rocket and bring an asteroid back down wins. Which, oh yeah, that's something that's really cool, Tega. There's rocket assembly and nuclear trains. Just hyper efficient, clean facilities. It's very satisfying. Oh, you're gonna love watching me play this then, because that is all I do. I try to hyper optimize all of my facilities down to. You should see my setups that I have for nuclear locomotives. Oh yeah, no, dude, don't even get me started. So again, trains, engineering background, full blown career as a design engineer. Yeah, it's basically a nuclear steam locomotive that uses a turbine to generate electricity to power the trucks. It's literally a micronuclear reactor on wheels. And it's so awesome. It's so cool. Yeah, no, the whole end game like is literally launching a rocket, and you can then get into like orbital research and stuff, launching satellites. You can then produce these asteroid booster parts that allow you to bring asteroids full of materials into the down to the planet. So they're like at the end of the end game is essentially just bringing asteroids down to mine out for the resources that you need to keep the facilities running. Yeah, you could bring space to you to keep building, exactly. Dude, this game is insane, and they're still updating it. They're still working on this game. Like, people are asking for semis. Because eventually, once you get down the research tree, you get larger and larger vehicles that have a larger capacity. Downloaded this yesterday. I can't sleep. Welcome to the club, man. Yeah, no, this is probably going to be my plan on most Saturdays, is playing this map that I created. But yeah, dude, like, you can get actual, like, excavator equipment. Like, massive quarry equipment that have crazy capacity. So, those little blue Dodges that are running around, and you cannot tell me that this does not look like an American Ram. You cannot tell me that does not look like that. So these are the starting trucks. These little blue work trucks. They can hold a good 20 units of anything. They got it perfect. I know, dude. I love it. So then in the research tree, you upgrade into these what look like Western Stars or what's the other one? Internationals. So they're actual like semi trucks, and they triple the amount of capacity that the trucks can haul. And now people are like, well, with this multi-cargo train that you added to, or for this multi-cargo wagon that they added for the trains, they're like, what about semi-trailers for the yellow trucks. Because I think that would be super cool. Like the default capacity is like it's standard 60, and then with the trailer it bumps to like 120, so it just doubles the efficiency for the and like maybe doubles the fuel usage. I think that'd be super neat. See little semi trucks driving around on the roads that we build. Facility should be getting built pretty. Oh, awesome. They finished the housing. They finished the shipping containers. I love how it's shipping containers. You can upgrade this eventually into better and better stuff. Like the next upgrade's actual like housing. I still need to supply them with water. Kind of been slacking on that end. Did you guys fill this out enough yet? I would love to be able to drop this in here. And no, I'm still waiting for just a little bit more dirt. Damn it. But neat little thing that I did here was this is where the underground water well is. And I just put a bunch of palm trees on top of it to kind of show you, hey, there's growth here, there's water. And then just because I know how people play and I know how I play, I put the oil right next to the water. That way, when the transition from using the oil provided to the oil rigs being having their resources imported, is just a really quick toss a cargo depot here, and you can just plug it in. It's a nice plug and play. It's not so well in other locations. This is just a little bit too high. And you kind of got to shore up the water line there. But no, I had some fun with the noise. So normally there's a good example. Here we go. So normally this is the shape that the game defaults to in the map editor. Well, I messed around with the noise mapping, and I was able to get these really craggly looking plateaus. And I essentially turned that into a massive desert island with soil top plateaus in places. So instead of the map looking like this across the entire island where soil is plentiful, I completely flipped the script on that and made it so areas that you can grow stuff in are a premium. So it really does. Like I said, I've softboxed myself. I've really flipped the script with this map. Might actually be able to start digging down here as well. Got enough dug. Yep. Take care of that. That and sand is incredibly annoying to deal with because when you dump stuff, like sand has a lower stability rating than let's say stone. So sand, when you dump it freely after you've mined it, thanks for the follow, Dirty Matt. Appreciate it. But so sand has a different shear rating than like stone or the garbage pile that I have here. So as you can see, the sand actually kind of droops out a little bit further. So moving sand around is really, really annoying. It just, you can't get these really nice sheer cliffs like you can with stone and slag. And slag is pretty useless. So for the people that are just starting out who are watching, if you click on any production facility, you'll see that it has different materials and stuff that are required. If you right click on any of these, it'll pull up the codex and tells you exactly how to use it and where it's used. Now, some stuff, oh hey, that's new. They added what can carry it Oh wait, no, that's a recipe for the trains. Never mind. But let's see here. Slag. Slag is one of the most annoying things to deal with because it's used in everything, or it is produced by basically anything. Anything that does any sort of smelting produces slag, and this is all you can do with it. Either dump it or turn it into crushed slag, which then just turns into manufactured sand. So, yeah. Oh wait, no, not manufactured sand. It's used in, yeah. Slag's pretty much useless. The world's biggest slag mountain. Well, no. So like that's what I was saying. Like they so think of it this way: you're producing a lot of slag, like an insane amount, and you need something to do with it. Well, you can use these stacker towers to actually slowly build out, like mounds and like fill in areas that you need to. Like slag is definitely the #1 landfill material you'll be using. So do not feel bad for dumping it. Like that's the #1 thing I dump everywhere. It kind of looks like stone too, so it blends in pretty well. Bye, dump truck. Pollute the world. No, no, no. I'm gonna turn on nuclear reactors as soon as possible and do as much recycling as I possibly can. Because you can eventually convert. You can set up your settlement so then they only produce recyclables by removing all the waste collection and providing enough recycling outputs to keep up with it, and turn on a bunch of like recycling edicts and stuff. That way you can force them to recycle the materials that they're using, and then you can pull those materials out and send them through a recycling facility to convert them back into scrap of like iron, titanium, copper, all that kind of stuff. No big burning pyre. The burning pyres are over here when they actually run. Let's see. What's one of my other crazy blueprints that I got? Yep, I don't have any of that unlocked. Shoot. I'm too late in the game to show off some of my crazy blueprints. Like this one's an entire oil cracking facility that produces rubber. It's huge. But yeah, no. So with the landscaping that happens here and how everything falls, there are retaining walls that you can set up. So these retaining walls will allow the material to not fall on the backside of it. It acts like a normal retaining wall. So if I was to set this up, and it's like 5 tiles tall, that's why this ramp here it only goes down 5 tiles, and I just realized that was thrown off. But you can have a lot of fun with the actual terrain and terraforming management. I mean, I didn't mean to do this. I kind of accidentally did this, but this is a great way to prevent stuff from getting mined out if you're trying to plan your mining. So by preventing the trucks from having access to the initial lip, they won't dig this out until I tell them to. Let's see how coal's looking. Stockpile's full. One of them is. So what's kind of cool about the population is the better you treat your population and the more you give them, because like down the line you start getting like appliances that you need to supply to them and furniture. Well, the better you treat them, the more edicts that you can enact. The oil derricks and all the world mining that you do requires Unity to be operationable. And then you're also able to just quick build stuff like this. You just quick deliver, instantly delivers the materials and starts building it. You can also use it to quick transfer. So I got coal there. Let's see if I actually have a place for it to go. I kind of do. So this dialog box is that coal way over there. If I hit this little quick remove for some unity, it'll move it into here, and any of the excess that it can't fit will go into the shipyard, which a truck already ran up and grabbed. Probably him. So if stuff ever gets backlogged, you can actually use Unity to clear some of the backlogs. So like if, for example, this soil was full, I could hit it, do the quick remove, and what that would do is it would dump it into the shipyard, and they can then haul it off over here. Why are you stuck? Oh, okay, you guys can't reach the bottom of that ramp. That's fine. That ramp was for my amphibious stuff. Okay. So now I need a mining control tower over here. Because this is something that you can do that's really, really cool. When it comes to actually taking care of designing and terraforming. Oh, that's a leveling designation. I don't want the leveling designation. Clear those out. Oh, clear these out. Wait. Why are you guys? Oh. Haha. It would help if I actually built a tower, huh? Whoops. Got a little ahead of myself there. Let's assign that for those, and then that way I can actually give them the ability to build this up with stone. Because I do need to plan that a little preemptively in order to account for the sand having a higher shear rating. It slumps a little bit further than normal. Yeah, we can sand all of that. And another really cool thing that you can do with this, these towers, is you can click on these little nodes here, and you can move them around, and you can add to them. So you can really control what your where your trucks can dump or where your excavators can mine, and it snaps really well to the grid itself. It's like I want all of this to be sand, so I'm going to include that into the polygon here. So now everything inside of that yellow box is going to be filled with sand, because what can be dumped here is controlled by the mining control tower. So in turn, I'm going to be making a slag and stone retaining wall here to prevent the sand from doing this. And I might actually bump that out one more too. Do that. Make it look really nice. What do you mean you can't get to something? Yeah, and then I'll do that. Actually, why don't I just do that across the board? I should be able to, yeah. Okay. Come on. There we go. That time it registers my click. Cool. Well, that'll give them a nice slight slope down, so it actually lines up with this slope that I have here. Yeah, no, here, I actually have an idea. Let me go grab the link to my map and pin it for anybody who wants to check the map out. All right, we'll pin that to the end of stream. There we go. If you guys are interested, the link to the map that we're playing on is actually pinned. All right, concrete facility is getting there. I need to fix some of my blueprints because I forgot to turn off the imports and exports on a lot of this because the trucks will yell at you because they can't reach it, even though it doesn't need to be reached. Yeah, okay, that's good. There we go. Okay, they got the concrete getting moved into here. Do that so that it forces them to empty that out. And actually, let's set up an export route for this guy. So we can set up the export route by linking it to another storage container. And then over here, we can add some pickups to it. And now these pickups are dedicated to hauling this stuff back and forth. And I actually do want to turn accept assigned only off on that because we do get construction components from other locations. All right, where's the other guy? There he is. Let's follow him for a second. Yeah, another really cool thing that they did is the way that the trucks don't have like a universal bed. They actually swap. So if you just swap from a dump to a flat, and they actually render the materials on the back of the trucks. So this is the same model that's on the conveyor belts and everything. The thought process behind this game that the developers put into it is just, it's crazy. Super, super well done. Yeah, Dirty Matt, that's exactly why I love this game so much. It's done so well. Oh, there he went. There he goes. See, now we have a dedicated truck just for concrete. So that should actually keep up with this. And what's cool is, so I've got, so I need 6. So I need a total, and I have 5 machines here, so I need 30 concrete slabs every 60 seconds. And if I come over here, let's see how much we're producing right now. 24. We're only producing 24. No wonder our system's running a little slow. So essentially, I could do this. Let's set this all up in a plan view. Get my smokestack for it. Because, yeah, you actually have to manage the outputs as well. There's a lot of different byproducts that are produced. So, for example, here, I have to do something with the exhaust. Well, as of right now, all I can do with the exhaust is dump it into the sky. And this air pollution actually affects the health of your population. As you can see, the vehicles produce pollution. I've got a lot of air pollution going on because of all the smokestacks I have. There's water pollution because of the sewage, and there's landfill pollution because of the pile of trash. One thing I could do... Why have I not done this yet? Yeah, wow, why have I not done this yet? That pipe is too close. Maybe. Grab everything. Another really nice thing, especially with the multiple different types of belts. The belts are filtered in the menu. I have all my flat belts here. I have all my loose belts here, and all my fluid stuff. And it actually includes other items. So here's the liquid dump in the actual fluid transports tab. It is also in the waste management tab. It's like the smokestack that's in the waste management tab is also in the smelting tab. So if you're working on something everything you need is right there for you. So if I needed iron, it actually, as you can see, got rid of the copper electrolysis and only gave me stuff that I need for it. Some stuff is included, like this pressure, because you haven't unlocked a recipe that involves this yet. Because you can actually crush iron ore down into powder, and you actually get more when you blast it. Yeah, see, it's the trucks that are causing the slowdown. And we are kind of keeping up with the gold. Wait. We have 193 construction 1s. Why are we not making 2s? Oh, well. We are. Just I only have one machine, so it's really slow. Build another machine here. My trucks are incredibly busy, so I'll just do this myself. Oh, I didn't have enough materials for the export. Dang it. Yeah, it's these damn concrete blocks, man. Once I get these concrete blocks fixed, we're on the self-sufficient track there, we'll be cruising a little bit quicker. Let's get this all set up. Concrete blocks are killing me. They're annoying to deal with. It's one of the things that is really irritating. What's nice though is you can I forgot I took this loan out. I missed a payment. Oh well. I was short 4 on November, it looks like. Isn't bad. But you can buy so I can trade in a bunch of wood for a bunch of concrete blocks, but as you can see, the prices is increasing, so it fluctuates like a stock market. I can buy 100 there. The trucks will go take care of it. One thing for the people that are just starting to play this game, go over to your trading dock, tell your trucks to keep it empty, and then set it to 1. Why it's not set this way by default, I do not know. Because then the trucks will prioritize pulling this out of here. Same thing with the shipyard. Because when your ship is out exploring, it will bring back resources. And this will allow you to keep it completely empty and get this stuff out of here. Which this cement is going to be annoying because it's the middle product. So actually, if I turn on, can you guys reach this one? You might be able to if I move the pipe. If I can allow the trucks to go under this pipe, they might actually be able to get back there. Delete that. So right now, because I'm building right here, it's just kind of stuck. I can't do anything until a truck comes over here and pulls these construction parts out. But I'm going to make that a little bit quicker. So let's make a nice little bypass for our truck. And you can double check the bypass by finding a truck, which for me, there we go, perfect. You can find a truck, just click on it, so you have the dialog box up, and there's this nice little show overlay. God dang it, too narrow. Can I pull these pillars down maybe and open it up a little bit more for him? I do kind of wish this button here was linked to the menu somewhere. That way I can not have to find a vehicle to click on. Yeah, I gotta change the way that looks. You know what? I'm just gonna rework this whole thing because I am going to get some fluid storage in for this. Turn that on. I'll let the trucks take care of that while I'm planning this out. Ramp? No. Oh, Jusu, have you seen the new ramps? They're so good. that. And then, okay, so here's a perfect example of one of the awesome buttons. You see how this is snapping to it whenever I hover my mouse over there? You can press R and it'll prevent snapping. So you can place stuff right up against it like that, and then I can go down. And the reason I do this is so then I can have a bunch of stuff online like that. And just link all of them together into the same pipe. So as long as I don't overdo my as long as I don't overdo my throughput, this pipe would be able to keep up with all of these linked up together like this. And you'll see this type of design a lot in some of my blueprint builds. Once it starts getting really crazy, where I'm managing multiple liquids in the oil refineries. So perfect example is up over here. I got it I just sent it to the sky to get it up, dropped it down, so then I can branch it off to all my different copper electrolysis machines. But yeah, no, Jusu, check this out. Check the new ramps out. Check this stuff out. This is so cool. Come on, snap it. Yeah. There's also a flat one. This flat one is really cool. Go over to an area that I've been kind of working on. Variable ramps? Dude, I know. Here, come over here like I did last time. So, yeah, look at this. Look, yes. So exciting. And then it can drop down. So cool. There's also one for that gives you 2 blocks. Also, I love this. What the heck happened there? I love the new planning mode. It actually gives you your Z-axis grid too. Like, look at this. You can. I'm sorry. I'm putting a train through underneath one of these at some point. I will be putting a train under that. I have to. Yeah, no, so the blueprints now give you the grids on the sides. So it's really, really cool. That was like the first thing I noticed, was that they updated the blueprint model. Railway underpass, I know, right? It'd be really cool if they gave us these pieces individually without a pillar. Just like we can only put one in between 2 pillars, but we can remove this, or give us the pillar tool for for these guys. That way we could run trains underneath them a lot easier and really manipulate it. But that's just me. Perfect. They can actually get that back this, so they're going to start emptying out that concrete. Let's get that built. Let's keep working on this. I need to get my limestone up over there. Oh, that's all flat. Let's shift you over here. Actually, can I? No, that looks ugly. Just use one of these. All right. That. Actually, that might be the only one I need. Yeah, so you see how I'm having trouble here with the belt snapping where I need, instead of going where I need it to? This is where hitting R would help a lot, because then it allows me to raise this up. And even though my mouse is in the same spot, it's not snapping to that. Come over here, go down one, drag this all the way down here. Went a little far on that one. And what this belt will do is it'll free up my truck from having to run stuff over here. 18, 36. Shoot. This belt, because it can only move 60 units at a time, it can only support 3 of these. It's fine for me. That's less materials I dump into this. Means I can do this and just move the pollution somewhere else. There we go. That. So this one. Let us do that. Have it just, yeah, there we go. I just have it drop all the way to the ground. Perfect. Now let's get all this turned on. You know what? Screw it. There we go. Get after it. Start building stuff. Might need to transition from ramp to a bridge. I don't know if you could. I don't think you could integrate those with the actual bridges, because God, I wish I had them unlocked so I could show everybody who just started playing the game. Oh, keep an eye out for these. These mean that the mining designations that you have have been completely completed. So you got to go back in and set some more. Which in this case, knock her down back to there, and there we go. Also, pro tip: retaining walls, 5 blocks. Let me get rid of some of these designations. I can show you guys. But yeah, pro tip: these retaining walls, they are 5 block. They can constitute for 5 depths down. So if you set up all of your ramps to be 5 slope and then you flatten out, you can protect it completely with a full retaining wall. Let's see. I probably don't have the concrete to do this, but yeah, no, I need 120 concrete. That's not happening. That is not happening anytime soon. He needs a friend. Don't mind me swimming halfway across my freaking island. I say halfway across, it ain't nowhere near that. So the standard map size would be this island. This would be the standard map size that most of the built-in game or built-in maps by the developers they're a quarter the size of this map. So you have to include like different terrain aspects to it. You have to make sure you have pits for sand, coal, all the resources and whatnot. So I basically took that and made it so then each corner is its own map in itself. Kind of puts it into perspective. Yeah. So the rail map that they made, because when they released the trains update, they made a map specifically for trains. It is exactly half the size of my map here. So I went into the map editor, set it to the largest I could make, and just went ham for 3 days. Yeah, it took me 3 days to build this whole damn map, and I had a lot of fun doing it. Well, one of the interesting things about the map design in this is I had to make it so then it was easily you could easily jump from one to the next. 3 days is impressive? Oh, well then. But I kind of put some forethought into the map design too. So the impossible spawn here, if you move in a counterclockwise rotation around the map, which let me get my free cam out so I can move around a little bit quicker. You can so this is the insane start, and here's the hard start. Well, one bridge can connect you to the hard start for all of the resources that it gets access to. And then down the line, you crawl up the volcano fallout, dig your way through here, or you can do some terrain manipulation here. Mute the streamer redeem. All right, fine, I get it. I was showcasing my map. Jesus. No, I love the way it looks. I think it turned out really well. Just because I had some planned some forethought, because you can link from medium to easy here, and then the final one that you can get to is here. The reason I kind of went into that whole spiel was right here. I had to make it so then the medium couldn't access the the easiest starting spawn resources very quickly. So there's a beach on this side, but there's a cliff face on this side. Now, it would be a hell of a trade-off, because if you backfill this canyon is deep enough for cargo ships to make it all the way back into the fertile caldera. So if you landfill this, you completely block off this entire waterway. And on a map this size, you kind of need something like that to be able to move massive amounts of materials. And bridging over to here, you would at the very least need to have an amphibious truck to be able to build the bridge that can make it over here. How my farm's looking? Well, we reclaimed this for the trees. Farms are looking okay. Haven't collected any more dirt since. You guys grab... Okay, yeah, you guys are grabbing that. My concrete done yet? Yes, I know you can't reach that. It's fine. Why did I turn that off? Yeah, disable logistics for newly placed buildings. Oh, I think I copied this one. That was probably why. Yeah, you guys can't reach that anyway. Mute streamer redeem. I see how it is, Juice. This facility needs to hurry up. Only thing slowing us down right now. Yeah, that is absolutely killing us. Population's growing because they finally got this built. Let's actually turn on the beacon, try to get some more people in. When you receive people from the beacon, they actually bring resources with them, too. Almost 1-to-1 ratio. There we go. Jesus. Oh, it's not automated yet, which is what's really hurting me. Give you some friends. So we can get this knocked out. Oh my god, it is all set up. I have stone, I have crushed slag, I have manufactured sand. So I'm using the balancer here to actually prioritize using the crushed slag over using gravel. But if I'm out of slag for whatever reason, it will keep the concrete flowing because I am using the gravel here. Likewise here with the crushed stone, which actually I want to prioritize sand instead. So here I can actually just dump the sand that I get from, well, the desert and use that to make concrete. Where if I'm out of sand or I just need to go mine some more, it'll promptly switch over to manufactured sand from the gravel. Now, this second belt here is for quartz, because you can actually turn quartz into sand. Which is one of the main reasons this one is labeled as hard, because you actually have to utilize the quartz here in order to get the sand that you need, because you don't really have a whole lot of access to sand. Even though it's a desert map, which I thought was a little funny. Just the little trickle of concrete every now and again. God, this is killing me. I can't speed it up. I'm literally just waiting for them to drive it over here for them to make the materials that we need to keep working on it. There's nothing I can do, damn. Alright, quartz is moving. Beautiful. See how our landfill's looking. Did you get stuck? You got stuck. This is recover you real fast. Hi. Okay. Nice, it's getting there. Why did you put sand there? It probably just merged in with what was already there. Hole's looking good. There we go. We got some new refugees. Yeah, so they brought some rubber, some diesel, and some iron scrap with them. Oh my god, I forgot to hook back up. Rookie mistake. Oh, the pipe's backwards. Let me flip that. Wow, we could have been making concrete this entire time using this facility. And I forgot to hook the water up. Oh my god. Okay, that's plugging away. Damn, dude. What? Rookie mistake. I got a lot going on. I was reworking the pipes over there and completely forgot to fix it. Setting your control rods to 0. It's got everything else, but why isn't it working? There we go. Oh yeah, and then we can use these as supplemental. Yeah, the belt weaving in this game is insane and fun. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's a nice solid set. Get these completed. What are we waiting on over here? And we need 10. Okay. Are you guys doing your job? Yes, you are. Okay, thank you. When you zoom down this far, it really puts the map into perspective. God, I can't wait until I start building skyscrapers for my my population. It's gonna look really cool. Why dodge though? What do you mean why dodge? What do you mean? Dodges are decent, reliable trucks as long as you take care of them. No wonder they cost so much maintenance. That's valid. No, you're thinking of Ford. God. With Dodge, it's the entire engine. They just like to throw rods and get a tick, and then they shoot a cylinder through the top. It's fine. Just be throwing pistons right through the roof. Right through the hood. At least the rest of the vehicle's super sturdy. Oh my god. See what dodge you dodged the father and ran the daughter. My god. Ding! More refugees. Okay, let's turn that off. Just because we want to naturally grow into the rest of the free housing instead of accidentally going overboard and needing to then build another housing district. Got 5. Damn. This U-shaped lift is, and this belt, these are stopping these from work automatically. God, there's a lot of sand in that thing. It's not being filtered out into containers, though. I do have enough of those. Turn this on. Let's get that. Ain't nobody dodging Big Papa Juice. I don't know, I'm pretty sure you'd be easily distracted with a banana. I'll just bring you some banana pudding. Completely distracted. Okay, well that's gonna run long enough for the concrete that the cement that we have in here. Until then, though, hopefully that's enough concrete for us to at least get one of these done. And I'm going to set this to a high priority, just so then they finish it. That needs to be done. Oh, truck came over and finished that up for us. Oh, come on, one more. Damn it. Well, at least I was able to quick supply the one for the coal. So that's one less material that the vehicles need to actually worry about delivering. Means I can actually do that to keep that full. And honestly, all of these would be like that. Why are they not? Okay, quartz, yeah. Honestly, I don't even need quartz, so let me pause these. That way those don't get built. Quartz isn't utilized. Keep limestone full. God, so close. And let's set that to urgent. I want that done before anything else. The residents now hate you. I mean, if your Unity was negative, they would probably hate you. But no, the way I see it is the Unity is more like we're willing to put in some overtime to get this done like right now because we have enough Unity to like you enough. There we go. See, it's like, oh, hey, I need this done like yesterday, so gonna go irradiate myself for a bit. All right. Have fun blowing up a nuclear reactor. All right, now. Hopefully they can get this all built. I don't need that many. Probably shouldn't have done all of those. At least I was able to catch it there. Okay. I need this to be done, though. This is the last piece I need. Because this actually makes the cement that gets fed into these concrete mixers. Once this is done, we'll be golden. We'll be able to get some stuff done here. Ah, the pipe's in the way. Damn. I'm gonna set that up for concrete so it would merge into here in case we ever get more overflow. Just need some more limestone. These limestone trucks are full. What? Why are you not? Just making their way over there. You two. Are you two stuck again? Yes. No wonder nothing's getting done. You two over here having a coffee break. Good work. Yeah. All these should just be great. Cool. That's almost done. Nice. Got 8 more of those rolling. Where are you off to? It's also a pretty big change of scenery compared to most maps. Instead of just nothing but green, it's all tan now. Yeah, no, if anybody is just now swinging in or has been watching for a little while, I do have the map link pinned in the chat if you guys are interested. Maybe you can tackle the massive desert and do better than I'm doing. Hurry up! Why is this taking? Oh, okay. We have 12 more. Not. Oh my. We are 1 away from being able to. Oh, there it goes. Ha! I wanted that built like 7 months ago. Oh, there we go. Got all that rolling. We got concrete being made. Much better. All right, on to the next project. We need to set up. What was here? Oh yeah, there it is. We need to set up better research. See here. Put that there. Just do that. Now I need to actually produce. What? Oh, I need to upgrade these. There we go. Okay, electronics and mechanical parts. I got electronics and mechanical parts over here. Tie right into you. Then you can pull off of that. Do that now. No. Wait, no, that's pulling electronics. This then. There we go. All right, cool. Turn these on. My truck's moving on that. Wait, nope, I need that to be there. Because you also need those research pieces in order to, or you need the lab equipment to actually build the damn building. Yeah, no, you actually have to produce the lab equipment in order to be able to research further. That's why we haven't been researching anything. We are kind of locked behind the research lab right now. Because that's going to get us into advanced oil manufacturing. So we'll have proper distillation stages, and we'll have heavy oil and hydrogen and everything to deal with. See, what else are we going to get? Oh, better power generation. That's going to be nice. Man. I need one for sand. There's a lot of sand in the way. Are you picking up sand? What are you picking up? Okay, good. See, and then once, see how the truck kind of grabbed what it needed and then ran off to go do a different job? That's what these import and export routes are for. So once this is done, I can attach all of these to that and then assign a dedicated truck to take care of this. But as of right now, because they're not being fed by belts, I can't do that. Why do I have two in here? Oh, because I tend to I upgrade these later. Which means I can actually pause that. That doesn't need to be built right now, because this can supply both of these until I can upgrade them to tier 2. Then when I upgrade these, I can drop this in. I'll just keep that turned off then. That'll work. Nice. Ah, the glorious smell of progress. Hopefully that's going to increase our concrete production. Our graph probably looks terrible. Yeah. Oh my god, went months without concrete production running at all. You can tell when I bought some. There we go. I'll have to pull these trucks off for right now, preventing me from being able to pay that loan. Where are you going? Okay, good. You're paying it. All right. So just chilling over here, sniffing the concrete fumes. Yeah, I paused that one. I only need one to support both of those. Need to hurry up and build this. Set that to high. Want that done first. Why are you all of a sudden not moving? What? That was weird. Okay. Huh. I don't know why that happened, but sure. Yeah, hopefully we can get... Yeah, cool. There's a little green bar down here tells you that there's a vehicle on the way. Or there's a job set up to bring materials over there, so they're probably pulling it from that. That's what I've been trying to get it to do. Because we can use the stone and slag as landfill. So I'd rather have this completely backed up. Actually running low on slag. Let's can't I just to keep that as like, hey, I need it to be full. Slag in there. That's from both facilities. Wait, why is copper not running? Grab a truck for that, keep that flowing. Map's so big, I actually have to use logistics, import and export routes in order to keep this stuff rolling. Otherwise, stuff like this happens. Good thing I had enough of a backlog of copper. I don't go through it that quick. Now that's a decent stream of concrete rolling in. Oh yeah. Ooh, we almost have enough for another one. save the trucks a drive. Just need 2 more. Yes. Perfect. That will completely solve our concrete problems. Finally got the facility completely built up. Now I just need to get this sand out of here. Damn. You're mining up mostly rock. Okay. Increase that one. This. And I can quick build that. Alright. Nice. Once they can get these 2 built, that should clear out the sand from that backlog, and we should cruise. Look at all the little ants running around. Are you still mining what you need to be mining? You are. Good. Come over here. You guys are getting close. Dig at it. Let's dig at it like that. Should be enough of a backlog for you guys to get started on that. Yep. Nice. Got rocks. Alright. Copper is flowing again. That's what I like to see. So, if I can keep up with the production of this will produce 30 construction parts. Be really nice. And I'm only using 12, so I'm going to have a huge backlog of construction part 1. Actually, probably upgrade one. And because of that, let's set that to urgent. That way, if we dump the resources back into the machine, making the resources will allow the rest of it to be a little bit quicker. Go through the research tree and get this set up for us. Well, I can burn off the trash for a little while. And I can tear down that trash pile. Yes, let's start with that. Basic desalination. Not too worried about that right now. Proper power grid. Yeah. I've been running off diesel generators this entire time. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll grab that. Get after construction 3. That's locked entirely. Ocean drilling technology. You need to discover an oil rig in the world map to attain this technology. Oh. Cargo ship technology. You need to discover a cargo ship in the world to unlock. Oh, no. How many do we got? We have 200. All right, let's repair this finally. I've gotten this far and still just decided to repair my shipyard. Out of one of the plants, you didn't miss much because of the distances. It's a little slow, but no, we finally got this set up, and yeah, we're at this point pretty much solved our concrete problems because this is actually getting a decent amount flowing through there, and the only issue now is this sand is gumming up our limestone quarry. So I needed to try to get all of that out of there. I want limestone just sitting on that, so I need to wait till these are done. There we go. Keep digging. This will work as long as they don't run into a piece of dirt. One piece of dirt will stop this sorter. Because there's nowhere for it to go. Okay, a couple pieces of dirt now. Because the conveyor can hold 2. No, 3. Don't touch this dirt. It'll lock the entire system up. No, stop it. Okay, you don't just... Stop working on that. Thank you. Concrete problems are solved. Working on upgrading this. Thankfully, we're stable enough to not soft launch on accident. So now we're upgrading this because upgrading the facilities actually increases the amount of production they have, but it also increases the amount of input you need. So as long as you can keep up with the input, upgrading a couple of these is not a bad idea. There we go. Quick deliver. I do like how their building animation is like blue tarps and scaffolding. As simplistic as that is, it fits the game so well. You don't even like as a person who's playing the game, you wouldn't really notice that it's a little bit of a sidestep to like animating what's actually happening to the facility. So it fits. It definitely works. But now that we have the tier 2, we're using 6 construction parts and 12 construction components. 1, and we're producing 6 instead of the other one. So it essentially every time you upgrade these, it doubles the production rate. Both input and outputs get doubled. It also works a little bit quicker. Yes. There we go. Now it's just trying to ramp this up along with ramping up our foundries. Because the rest of this we should be okay. What the heck happened here? What? What the heck did you guys do? Oh my god. Y'all freaking soft locked yourself into that area. Now I need to allow sand to be dumped there. There we go. Yeah, no, so they dug this out all weird. So it completely blocked them off into this little area. Like a bunch of weirdos. The animations are so neat. So simple, yet it gets the point across. That's what I like to see. This is almost full, which means we should have repaired our dock. Yes, we have. Aha. Load crew. Let's go exploring. Not enough fuel. Go figure. Keep that full, please. Top priority. So now they'll run over here, grab the fuel they need from here. As you can see, there's the job that popped up. Soon we can go and explore the ocean. Damn, they're actually almost done with the retaining wall here. That's gonna look nice. Where are you off to? Might need a landscaping crew to come through and clear out all these damn boulders. But also, I had some fun with the terrain editor when I was working with in the map editor. So I've got dunes and stuff that kind of roll around, make it a little bit trickier to expand it once you hit a certain point. Oh, are you really driving the sand all the way over there? Okay. Get after it, I guess. But no, I don't know if Dirty Matt's still around, but I hope you're enjoying the game. Or he's probably lurking somewhere in the shadows. Passed out in the sleeper car. You mean to tell me you drove all the way out here just to do that? Okay. Well. At least it was somewhat useful. Brains are going to be great on this map. That's all the tutorial stuff. Gives you a little bit of rewards here and there. But I'm at the point where I really don't need those rewards. They don't help a whole lot. Proper regenerative growth or sustainable tree farming. Like, look at all the trees I've planted and all the ones that I've used. Plenty more. All right. Jesus, how much sand are they collecting out of this damn thing? My God. I love the one piece of stone that's just chilling right there, surrounded by sand. Come on, I ramped up production. What's going on? What's going on over here? You guys not keep up? Do I need more trucks? Definitely need more trucks. Oh, right. Can't do that because of this stupid loan that I have out. Actually, here. I just give them a lump sum. No, yeah. Okay. Not producing enough yet. Be able to take care of that. But I'm almost to the point where these construction part 1s are being fully utilized by the 2s. Once this is full, that's why I have the splitter here. This balancer will send everything else this way. Once this side gets full. There's some more parts. Iron keeping up. Yeah, iron's keeping up. Copper's fine. My concrete that's being annoying. Taking forever. As long as I can get one of these completely built, and I can set go out there. There we go. Let's go. Slowly clearing out all the backlog. Give myself a dedicated truck for that. How are my trucks looking? I only have 16 that are unassigned. Oh my god. I do not have enough. 16 people. Here, I'll build them a couple trucks. Okay, so this truck should be running back and forth now. Yes. Oh, what is my purpose? Transfer the limestone. Okay. You are to just drive back and forth. Attempting to keep that full. Actually, I can calculate how many trucks I'm gonna need. Let's see here. Yikes. That's a little rough. Yeah. I'm gonna need 3 trucks. Oh, okay, I'll do 2 trucks. But I'll need 3 just to keep up with that. Well, I'm definitely producing more than 60 limestone a minute from the quarry, because one belt is not able to completely drain this before it filters out some more. A little short. There we go. Now we got some progress going. We got some fuel. Yep.
It is. Oh my god. It's a small world after all. Yeah. It definitely feels like a small world for these guys. Running around looking like ants. Come on. I just need some more construction but dudes. See here. Let's get this set up properly. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how it should look. Completely full. Forget, I haven't checked on my fuel in a while. This is the graph. Yeah, it looks like I'm staying pretty stable on that. So that's good.
And it's sand once again, but that's already full. Plenty of overflow. Yeah, you guys are all good. I could probably actually pull a couple trucks off of you guys. Two for the iron, one for the copper. That'll give me a truck back. One for you is fine. Save them some trips. There we go. Now that should work more proper. Because then the trucks at the forestry area can actually import into this one. Oh, and that one. And this can then be exported out. Which it's set up again for trains, but right now it's just trucks. You do not do that. There we go. Cool, they were able to catch up. Let's put one person on there now. Oh, and they're getting into the nice, rich area. Are you fueled? You are fueled. Let's go explore the map a little bit. I'll do that after the ad break. That way everybody can enjoy the ship sailing off into the sea. Look at that build. Although I am really close to unlocking the better way to do that, and one of those seems to be supplemental enough. Speaking of which, how's my research ability doing? It's not doing. It's got 1 in there. Somebody showed up and went, "Yep, that's the construction site," and then just left. All right. Let's go see if this is refueled yet. Almost. Oh, okay. No, the actual ship itself has fuel. Cool. Go explore the map. Let's go. Goodbye, ship. Watch it sail off into the distance. Well, goodbye then. Off into the world with you. Food is going to be the next thing I'm going to have to focus on. You guys still haven't filled this yet. Oh my god. Whoa. Well, that's interesting. Give me... Gonna need trucks to be able to squeeze back there, so let's do 5. Oh, you... There we go. Yeah, and I'm just waiting on a couple little spots that need to be filled up. But I can at least get this one going. Get some veggies. Veggies, some potatoes. You are ready, so let's set you up for vegetables. A potato truck came by. Did this ever get rectified? It did not. There we go. Okay, so now what the hell's the limiting factor? What are you missing now? Oh. Concrete blocks just aren't getting delivered. Alright, let's try to make a couple more trucks. Four more. How many trucks do I have anyway? 49. And that's not enough. Okay, cool. Make that payment. Ooh. Actually running really close to what these guys can do. Maxing out my generators. There we go. Yeah, I'm just using regular diesel generators to keep my island powered right now. Okay, so now I'm just waiting on that lab to be done being built. That's fine. Trucks can handle that. Okay, well that's good. That's a good sign. Okay, we're progressing. We're progressing. Got the research lab being built. Research. The actual lab equipment is being produced now. Keeping up with maintenance demand. You coming over to deliver those? I want to see those. Hold on. Oh, they made them little briefcases. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. There we go. Getting somewhere. It's just this is taking forever. What? 5 of those? Yeah, let's upgrade that. Let's just set it to a lower amount right now. Here, let's set this higher. And then let's put this a little bit higher than everything else. 7. 2. Yeah, cool. That way it'll build the research lab first, and then it'll upgrade that to make everything else go quicker. Everything else is holding pretty steady. Trash delivery. Let's all head over to the pile of trash. Just add more to the pile, guys. It's okay. We'll have to deal with that eventually. Oh, almost there. Got 20 parts. Oh, we can quick finish it. Let's go. And I don't have enough people. Oh, of course I don't. Well, while they build that, let's turn this on. Get some more people flowing in. No orders. What? There was nothing there. Oh, I found a bunch of materials. Go explore the next one. Exploring location. More houses for Container City. Yeah, I don't have enough construction too for the housing too yet. I should probably try to get them some water. Let's build a water facility. All right, what did you find there? Just some goods. Okay, go here. Yikes. Okay. Now the fun begins. How expensive is this mile-long goddamn pipe's gonna be? There we go. Wow. 123, my god. And that is why we aren't running pipes or everything everywhere. It's just too much to deal with. Not running belts all over the place in order to transport this, but sadly, pipes are what you need to transport this stuff. Okay, nope. The pillars aren't lining up. There we go. So you can hold shift to build these in a straight line. Makes it really easy to kind of stretch them across great distances. Like what I have to do here. All to get these guys some damn water. Go figure. Actually, I might be able to sneak it right through here. Okay. How much is that going to cost? Oh my god. And that's just for up to here. 149, 113. Okay, now that I'm over here in the oasis, where is my actual water? Ground pump. Okay. Not too bad. Go. God. That's gonna be a little expensive. Oh, Chip's back. Why are you back? Did you run out of fuel? Alright, go check out that place. Bye. Have a good time. Remember what I said about having enough fuel production? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Gonna need a second one. Don't need you. Oh no. Really hope I can not deal with this soft block I'm about to run into. So turn that off. I don't need those built right now. Getting water to those dudes is taking a valuable railroad building supplies. I know, right? I'll probably actually have a train do that. It might be the first time I ever do that, where I have a train pick up and drop off water and sewer. I know, these guys are so needy. I mean, why? They have a roof over their head. I don't know what they're complaining about. Yeah, not enough fuel to refuel vehicle. Uh-oh. Please don't let me soft lock myself again. Not now. Okay, good. It's all section ones. You brought 7. Why? Why did you bring 7? Now where are you going? Oh, stone. Okay. There's a little bit of dirt here. I guess it hasn't been high enough on the priority list for them to come over here and dump it for me. Oh, he's carrying vegetables. I've been wanting to see the new model for that one. Oh, well, that's cool. It's like a little veggie tray. What's it got in there? Looks like some lettuce, some bell peppers. Another kind of pepper right there. Oh, those are probably green peppers. What is that? Zucchini or cucumber maybe? Eggplant. And maybe leek. I don't know what that little white one is in the middle. But that's neat. Oh, you're the one that has the full load there. And a trap cheap to live by under a polluted sky. Is that not enough? Exactly. We have progress to consider. Not enough workers. Oh, screw you. Really? I need these to get done really quick, but I can't quick deliver to these. There are some items that you actually cannot quick deliver to. Here, we'll just pause that for right now. That way I'm not overburdened on a workforce. Just until these two get done. These two first, please. Thank you. Yes, I know I don't have enough fuel. Knock it off. I'm very much aware of that. Do that one for now. I'm gonna have to move those lines. I have just enough overhead to move these. Alright. Pull those down. And then... go over top. There we go. And that's what's Unity. That is what Unity is really nice for. Being able to just slap something down like that that has to be done right away. Because you're just moving a line. Get all this turned on. Because then I can have them actually deliver hold of that, and you can just chill. Alright, never gotta worry about these needing to be delivered. Just not enough, man. It's just not enough. And I need to get this done before the before we actually run out. Please tell me you have construction parts. I mean, he did have construction parts, so Can't be too much. Quick finish that. I should do all of this conveyor belt. There we go. That's what I like to see. And go get another one. do that again. More trash for the trash pile. There we go. Alright, what'd you get in here? There ain't nothing over there either? Alright, go here then. Yes, I know there isn't enough fuel. Stop yelling at me. I'm working on it. There you go. We just need this to get done. Put that there. And I can turn all this back on. And I can deal with that. That's the final little bit we need. It is. Let's go. Ah. So, there are pirates out there. Because, you know, world flooded, global apocalypse. You have pirates running around on ships. Yeah, so even out exploring the world, trash for the trash gods. So even out exploring the world, you still have issues to deal with. You can't just willy-nilly run around all you want. Oh, yeah. We Warhammer. Yep. Yes, we are. I actually have an army of Votan. It seems like you came to the right place there, Tega. Oh, yeah, let's set the import on this to be grave importance. So these 3, because that's our fuel. Oh, crew kill team ups. Oh, nice. See, I used to run an actual Tau baseline, but once they released the Votan, I got a set of those. Oh, hey, we just completed some research. Yo! Yeah, we're good on refugees right now. Hey! We can research stuff. And honestly, that can actually support 2 of these. So let's scoot you up just a... Put you there. Put you there. Turn that on. That plugged in. That is not in the right spot. That's where it needs to go. Because, so I only need 6 lab equipment for this one. And, well, this produces 12. Meaning this one assembler can support 2 of these. This is what I am setting up right now. But here is the recyclables that I was talking about. So you can actually take these recyclables, and because these were used for lab equipment, they have a chance of dropping what is this? Copper scrap from the electronics and iron scrap from the parts. So really, actually, kind of neat concept when it comes to the recycling system. It's really hard to test in sandboxes because recycling requires the recyclable to be used by a facility to determine what type of scrap it's going to have in it. So I haven't been able to mess around with it too much. I have used it a couple times in some other worlds. Yeah, we need 149. That is insane. Damn, they threw one of these up real quick. Jesus. You know, the only issue with building up an army is it's a little tricky to find people that actually enjoy it around us. I got a club nearby that and a shop that does paintings and such, but I haven't been too keen on going there as of late, just because I've been streaming a lot and busy with work. So that's always fun. But no, Tega, you'll see me play Dark Tide occasionally. What's that one that's getting released soon? That new Warhammer, I think it's Total War 3 or something. It's getting released soon. Here, we can follow a truck around while I go actually look at that. I know it's on my wish list. Let's see. Where are you at? Why am I not seeing it? No, it's just called Total War. Warhammer 40K. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the Total War. Should be pretty interesting, depending on how they set it up. At least from the screenshots, it looks pretty cool. It looks like you might be able to actually do custom colors. It'd be a lot of fun. Damn, he came all the way up here for some potatoes. Okay. Have fun. Okay. Getting stuff done. We're low on again. We're low on... Really? Okay. So many trucks that are delivering to it, but they just can't keep up. Pay those guys off yet. Yes, I can. Get rid of that loan. Just pay it early. So I can properly set up my import route. You. Come on, import. There we go. Lost 2 trucks on that. Try to keep up with it. This is a very busy spot. Oh, I forgot to unlock the burner. Right. We're unlocking stuff again. But that's biofuel. I mean, I guess I could set up some biofuel. I just don't think I can do anything with the compost right now. Nope, I cannot do anything with the compost. I can only dump it. That would not be valuable at all for me right now. How's our maintenance looking? 84, 60. Okay. Okay, we're positive on diesel again. Hey, the coal got delivered. Nice. Oh, nice. So you're over there in Europe? Yeah, we're kind of. So I'm kind of over in the U.S. and it's not as popular around here. Yeah, no, Kill Team was a big move for them to do because it's much a lower price threshold to get in. If you know some people who are actually playing the game to play the game with you, and you bring in an unpainted army, it's super easy for people to get into. Because then you're not wasting a lot of time actually painting them, and you're just figuring out the game if you like it or not. And then you can kind of put some time into painting the miniatures. Damn. So close. Yet so far, I actually probably don't even need this one, because this one's going to be producing 48 units of water. And I'm only using, I think, 10 over here. 14.9. Yeah, once that gets past that threshold, we'll build another one. But I did purposely run this way because I'm planning on putting my oil refinery right here. And I'm going to need water for my oil refinery. Yeah, no, I love the before the fall humans that got sent into the black hole of their galaxy. Super cool. Yeah, interesting fact, because I loved it digging into the lore of Warhammer 40k. The Votan are actually the ones that supplied plasma weapons to the Tau. Actually written in the official lore. Oh, I have a couple rewards to collect. Okay. Find an oil rig. Full power plant. Well. Okay. Let's slap another blueprint down. I know I have one of these. I go to my power plant. Got my early power station here. And I don't have anything unlocked. Look at that. How wonderful. Never mind. There we go. The citizens are getting water, which means my unity is going to go up because they are happier. Yeah, there you go. They're getting clean water now. Oh yeah, there is so much lore in 40k. Like each faction has its own plethora of lore behind it. It's super cool. Are you pumping? Yeah, you're pumping. It's just takes such a long time to travel that far. God. Oh yeah, don't need that no more. Got some construction components that we can take back. Ew. Let's go. More trucks. How many trucks are we at now? 52. Nowhere near what we need. Oh, you know what I forgot to turn off? Was that. No wonder they've been dumping sand over here. Whoopsies. Ha. At least it's mostly stone and it'll hold its form. It's just a little bit of some sand on top of it. Now what do we get? Ah. Now we unlocked everything for it. I still have that blueprint? I do not. Okay. Reload it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is a coal power plant. But it needs to be next to water. So, well, there's my coal. So it's going right here. Badoo. All right. There is my water line. And you are going to connect to here. Are you like just, you are just outside the range? God dang it. All right. There we go. What? Game? Whoa. I've never seen that. I'm keeping it. I've never seen that. Well, that's interesting. That's, I've never seen that. That is straight up staying. Here, it needs to look a little bit more structurally sound. Much better. No, you know what? You know what? That is a vertical expansion joint. Oh no, I'm not going around the stack. I'm leaving that. That's entertaining. It's my vertical expansion joint. Yeah, the structural integrity, not the amount of heat coming out of that exhaust port on this one pipe. I've never seen the game do that. That is awesome. I love it. Gotta make it even, man. There we go. I fixed it. Well, at least it'll be low pressure steam coming out of there, not high pressure. Because yes, there are different pressure types for steam. There's also super high or super steam, which you can only get from nuclear reactors. Set up a proper power plant. So the way this power plant works is it's basically ran off of coal, but if need be, it is supplemented with wood or, well, charcoal. Just have to wait for them to build it. Ooh, this eats up 48. I'm going to have to build this. Oh, just wait until we try to figure out aluminum. Aluminum's rough. Let's see, where is... I think it's F1? Yeah. Oh, I don't have it unlocked, so I can't look at the recipe yet. Dang it. It is made in the blast furnace. Oh, made in the blast... Oh, no, it's in the arc furnace. Shoot. Where else is it? I don't think I have anything unlocked to be able to look at the recipe for it. Dang it. No, we're actually working on steel right now. And steel? Yeah, you can see here, we use the oxygen furnace to Did you go back to double check? You said satellite research in space earlier on. Yeah, no, there is satellite research. Where is it at? Space station, space crews. You have to supply them with crew supplies. Yeah, here it is. Space research points from your space station. Like, look at this. Consumer electronics. Electronics 3, some plastic, and some aluminum. Oh, here we go. I was able to cheat the system. Molten titanium, molten aluminum, molten titanium alloy, and that's how you get titanium alloy. And that is how you build rockets. Molten metals, yeah, dude. You actually have to manipulate the molten metals by like combining them in order to make alloys and stuff. It's crazy. Like this composite panel is aluminum and steel with some plastic. And that's how you make your space cores. You need proper like PCBs in order to make electronics and microchips. So in order to launch a rocket, you actually have to set up a production chain to make electronics and microchips. And microchips are a absolute nightmare. Because multiple stages of microchips from your bare bones silicone wafer made from silica. You got stage 1A, which is your acid, and then you have the copper and the plastic to reach stage 1B. And then from there you add gold to make C, more acid, probably to remove the plastic that they use as like their filler or their blocker. Stage 2, and it just keeps going until it's far enough along to actually finally set up the microchip wafer and separate it out. It is insane. I've only been able to do this once, and it was such a botched up like factory that I didn't even bother keeping it as a blueprint. Yeah, no, there's diamond reactors, so you can actually make diamonds. In order to make sapphire wafers, so you can make the even more advanced electronics. Like it's crazy. Space probes, which actually use plutonium. I was locked in at Rhodes. All of this is just insane. I know. Like, dude, there's like, when it comes to the nuclear stuff, they went ham on it. Like, they actually have MOX rods using plutonium and depleted uranium. You could get fission products, which have to just be deposited in a radioactive waste storage, which actually takes 100 in-game years to turn into retired waste. And then the retired waste, you can finally recycle it. So we have a long way to go. We're just now working on steel smelting. And steel smelting takes a molten iron and imbues it with oxygen to create the actual steel. And then you have to go through another cold casting to produce the actual steel plate. Like, whenever anybody asks me, like, what's a good factory game to play, my immediate thought is Factorio or Captain of Industry, depending on your playstyle. because this is more of a colony management, like factory builder, where Factorio is more of a third person kind of top down factory builder tower defense, where this has the colony management aspect of it, of feeding them, managing all their waste and stuff. And Factorio, you just kind of got to fight the locals to keep them from destroying your facility. Here, there's so much that you have to account for waste products and everything that you need to do with it to either get rid of it by burning it or, well, throwing it in a pile, or turning it into something else that you can use on the island. Okay, we seem pretty stable now. We've given it some time to kind of cook away. We have a lot of construction parts there, both 1 and 2. This is done, which is great. Let's set up an import route from here. This way, I can set up a truck to be dedicated to powering the island. Yeah, so this little setup that I have, it produces a decent amount of power. Who just followed? Kuog, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. I hope you've been enjoying it. I don't know how long you've been watching for, but I built this map, and I'm trying to play it to prove that you can survive in it. Just tuned in? Nice. Yeah, no, so I built this map, and I have the link to the map itself pinned up on the community hub. Kind of went for a desert plateau kind of design. Maybe something similar to like what Utah has, all of its crazy plateaus and canyons. But no, it's very big. So I've already soft locked myself once trying to get this save set up for stream. So we're still in the infancy of the game itself. As you can see, I'm only on year 83. Now what are we low on? Iron. What's going on with iron? What's happening? Why? Are we just burning through our iron that fast? I have to turn on the other half of this. Pick the game up because it was on sale? Because of Train Fest? Dude, I cannot. Been watching it through its development from version 1 though. Nice. Okay. I've been playing it since version 1. So it was really exciting. Well, at least for me, for obvious reasons, when they added trains. When they announced the train DLC, I immediately bought that. Did not even wait in the slightest. It was it was in my library and installed the same day they released it. I guess I don't need that. God. That on. This on. Yeah, no. So for anybody who just got the game thanks to the Train Fest, I highly suggest joining the official Discord for the game. There's a lot of people in there that are super helpful. Like there is a train discussion that I'm in quite a bit because I understand the way these the train logistics in this game work really well. So I've actually helped quite a few people figure out little bugs and nuances inside of their system. And I felt with this 4.2 update, with them adding more stuff for trains, the community really needed a large map that kind of emphasizes on large volumes of transporting stuff. But no, probably my favorite part about this game, not only the trains, but the way you can stack belt. it makes it look incredible, and you can get some really interesting, unique belt stacks going around to supply everything. There's belt sorters and stuff too. Oh, here, let me go over here. So you can actually like sort out like what I'm doing here. I'm using the stone output and the dirt output on this one as a way to get rid of sand out of the system, and that's just being diverted here. Yeah, I would definitely probably start off on one of their smaller maps, because they're so the default maps that you're going to be playing on are about the size of this starting area that I have here. They're about this big. My map here is 4 times the size. Hey, we got steel smelting. Great. That's going to be fun to try to set up. So much fun. Good thing I got a blueprint for it. Already done all the calculations and everything. I don't need to do it again. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's only the subsection of one of mine. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, no, once you're comfortable with it, the map that I designed, I'm currently in one of the easy zones. There's so much room here once you kind of figure things out. Just, you got to be very careful of soft blocking yourself on accident by not producing enough, like, concrete blocks, which is what happened to me. Because I didn't have enough concrete blocks in order to produce more construction components to build what I needed to make more concrete blocks. Oh, if you like Factorio and Satisfactory, this is going to be like second nature once you learn all of the different recipes and everything. And the recipes are surprisingly accurate. It takes a little while to go over them, but for example, the steel here, this is a simple one. You got to make molten iron, imbue the molten iron with oxygen from your air separator, and then you can finally cool the molten steel using water to actually produce the plate. But no, I got a better blueprint for that. At least I thought I had a better blueprint for that. Oh, it's this one that is my good blueprint for that. Dang it. Ah. Okay. Well, you guys get to see into my mind here for a second while I set this up for later. Let's connect this over here. Connect that right there. I'm gonna need iron over here, which I do have an extra slot right here. Let's grab one of you. Perfect. See if I can sneak around, maybe? No, I can't go over that. Dang it. Oof. Oh, you know what? I'm overthinking the hell out of this. That. Get out of here. What the heck? Come on. There we go. It'd help if I hit the right button. Get that finished real quick here. It's all hooked up. Oh, yeah, the terrain deformation is so cool in this game. The retaining walls make it even cooler. I love making open top mining pits that are just walled with retaining walls. Okay, so I got coal up here, which actually makes that really easy. All right, cool. That's hooked up. That's all hooked up. I need more water. Wait, where is my water connection? There it is. You don't have to just dig the side of a mountain. You can dig straight down. Like, well, not straight down, but you can mine at an angle to get deeper at the area itself. But yeah, you can set up full blown open top quarries. I don't think I have any set up. Oh, I do have some set up. That's in the insane area. Oh, give it a second. It's a big map. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, it's a big map. It takes a while for it to load. But yeah, no, so for like here, you could like section off this whole area and slowly dig down into the ground. Because the height of these is actually how deep it is into the ground. Another really cool thing that you can do is if you turn on the terrain inspector, it'll tell you how deep stuff is. It'll actually like show you the different layers. Very handy. I believe it's in meters. So the way I see it is it's like I just kind of read it as units. So like this is 33 units down, and one of these stepped down is a unit from my experience at least. So I can go from positive 03 down to negative 30, and it'll be there'll still be iron down there. That is also based off of the top of where your mouse is hovering over. So, for example, like right here for this little block, it's 5 layers deep of sand, 5 layers deep of stone, and then 5 layers deep of for the iron itself. Meaning, I would have to dig 15 layers or 10 layers down at least in order to get to the iron that's underneath the spot. And right here, I've only dug 5. So I'd have to do this 3 more times to get to the iron underneath this block right here. So that's kind of a way to read that. Help you plan things out a bit better. What is going on here? It's full of sand. Why are you guys just chilling? Why are you guys not dumping sand? Okay, that did something real weird. Oh, it was slanted. Okay. Can you guys fill that, please? I'd like that full of sand, if at all possible. Well, I guess I can keep moving along with this. Shoring up this coastline. God. Work with me. There we go. Give them enough room to dump sand and gravel and slag. Yeah, why are you guys not delivering the sand over here? That's odd. They were doing it for a little while. Oh wait, is this not set up? It's not set up to keep empty. that might help. Might help a lot. Keep these empty, please. You know what? Let's pull these trucks off of this one. Let's put them on here. That way I can add this to the import route so they can both utilize that. Likewise with you. Add the truck here. We can do that as another import route. There we go. That should keep the iron flowing. And then let's grab 2 of you. Oh, I probably should not have copied those. Too many different settings. Let's steel up. Yeah, just like that. Get the belt splitter set up. That. Keep it out of the way. There we go. Much better. And you're backwards. There. Alright, steel is planned out. I'm waiting for all of this. Why are you not... Oh, it's the coal. We're low on coal. Coal's way over here. Yes and no. Rubbish pollutes the water if it's next to the ocean, and that can decrease your unity. You can counteract it by by just providing all of their needs, but it's better to just kind of stash it off to the side for a little while until you unlock the incinerators, because then these burners that I have, you can actually just burn off the waste. So I am planning on tearing this pile down, building an incineration plant, and then just hauling their waste over to the incineration plant. Because air pollution is a little bit easier to deal with. The ocean pollution, you need amphibious excavators to be able to pull it out of the ocean. What you can do, though, to counteract that is, so like this pile that I have, if I would have built, let's say this is along the ocean, if I would have put some stone here first, then it would prevent the ocean water from touching the garbage, and then you could essentially dump it into the ocean, quote unquote. So like here, you see how I have this lower zone here? I could fill this with trash and it won't affect the ocean. But this will count as land pollution. So you kind of got to pick your poison. The land pollution from the pile is a little bit easier to clean up. Yeah, no, that's kind of the name. The name of this game is you have a bunch of byproducts. So in order to keep my people happy, I need to feed them. Well, in turn, they produce waste. So waste is actually a byproduct of unity and your whole population. So you got to figure out something to do with it. Slag is the only thing that is really tricky to deal with because you can't use it for much of anything. Slag is used over in concrete production for the slag crush recipe. Otherwise, you can dump it, but that is all you can do with it. So you'll see a lot of people using slag to build islands and like smoothing out their shorelines. Oh, nice, Jusu. I only rated my. You only grew a third arm. It should help you twist more knobs, right? I think I actually need more excavators to keep up with the iron. A second tail. Oh, so now you have 4 limbs to twist all the knobs with. I don't have enough in backlog. Oh, it's iron. Of course it's iron. Go figure. Got a good little bit rolling in right now. Is that going to be enough, though, for the Unity? Yes, it is. There we go. Another excavator. But no, so some of you that are new to the game, you'll see that I'm actually setting up all my belts and everything in my storage in a single line. The reason for this is for the trains. The reason I set it up this way is so then I can just slap down a train station right here. I don't have to move anything else. I can just keep it rolling. Juicy, you need a little bit more blood in your uranium content there. Ah, it's damn coal. I think I still only have 1. Yeah, they're just not turning it out fast enough. All right, you're getting the extra. You're getting 2 more. Almost like a main bus in Factorio. Yeah. No. So you'll see that a little bit where I kind of have this bus right here, this stacked bus that's supplying all of these machines. And then likewise here, I can expand it if I need to with these planned spots. But as you can see, I definitely don't need to anytime soon. Yeah, let's upgrade this. Should be able to just quickly do that. And what's cool about upgrading modules, like what I did here with the assembly, all it does is it doubles the amount of resources you need to import, and it doubles the amount that are exported. So we straight up went from 6 to 12, and it just doubled the amount of materials that we need to bring in. So the upgrading an already existing facility without moving anything is actually pretty easy to do. Are you still not done? Oh. Why do you not have... I see what's going on. I need to pause that for a second. Oh no. I need to set that as a priority out so that my maintenance is upkept. Yeah, so if you don't keep up with your maintenance, your vehicles will slow down on easy, and if you play with a realistic difficulty, it'll completely stop your vehicles from moving altogether. Oh, so the pollution itself, if you click up on the Unity, you can see that you have all this all these different pollution variables, and it actually affects the health of your population. And you'll stay positive on Unity so long as your health is above the total. If you start going negative in health, your population will slowly die off. And you need the population to be able to work the jobs at all the different facilities, because each facility has its own population requirement. And each vehicle requires a driver. So no population, no facility. Yeah. I've already had to expand a couple times. I'm actually going to have to expand again now that we're talking about it, because I only have 9 workers left. I'll turn you on. But you see, it's the same as managing a factory. If I start increasing my population, I got to increase the amount of food. Yeah, no, and if you're ever curious about something, this little, like, your graduation cap down here, or if you just press F2, it'll bring up the entire tutorial with photos. Like, this is such a great tutorial. It can show you, like, everything that needs to happen. They have nice little arrows to explain what they're talking about. Love how the food is, like, 9 miles high. Well, yeah, dude, we're in a desert basin. The rain is going to collect up here, produce your green zones, and then you're going to have water runoff that's going to slowly erode away at the mountains themselves. And that's kind of how you get the plateaus. And then you got this little bit of green from the water runoff that's hitting the cliff face directly. So I actually tried to stay as close to real geological, like, formations in this entire thing. So a great example is the canyon here. Right next to the mountain, you have this these really tall cliff faces. The food is high. Oh no, it's a water pipe. Oh yeah, let me go show you guys that. That's great. I love this. Look at this water pipe. I don't know how or why the game did this, but it did this, and I kept it. Yeah. I don't know how or why, but hey, there we go. Preheat the water. Yeah, there you go. See, Juicy's got it. We're preheating the boiler water. Kill the germs. Oh man. No, what's funny about this though, is this is actually something that you would see in oil refineries, and in real life, proper pipe layouts. So like I said, design engineer for facilities. I've actually drawn up blueprints for running liquid pipes and stuff for, like, fire suppression networks and magnetic cooling systems. And they use pipes like this to fight against water hammers. So what this does is it gives the pipes a place to expand. So down here, these would move away from each other, and they would also move closer to each other to help counteract both water hammer and pipes breaking for being too long. Love me a good counterflow heat exchanger. Yeah, no. So from an engineering perspective, in actual reality, this would be a viable shape, but it would be sideways. It wouldn't be above the exhaust like this. So I have seen some pipes that are a little closer to exhaust panel ports than they should be. But no, I just thought that was hilarious. I didn't even know that was possible, so I'm leaving it. All right, getting power here. How's the quarry looking for coal? Oh, this one's good. Yeah, you're getting supplied by that one. Did we solve the coal issue over here? We did not. I need trains. This is killing me. Alright, let me grab... Yeah, shoot. Okay. I just need to produce more coal. That is my issue. I'm not mining it fast enough. Drag this out a little bit more. Try to capture a bit more of this. Let's mine that out too. Try to mine this flat. There we go. Have you played Derail Valley? Yep, I've actually streamed Derail Valley. I love that game. I am purposely holding off on it because they're about to drop a huge update that adds a new fully electric vehicle. But no, it okay. If there is a good train game, it is in my library. I can guarantee you that. I have Sweet Transit. I have Derail Valley. Well, obviously Factorio, Captain of Industry. Dude, there's a roguelike that I actually just got called Fog Piercer. Funny enough, I think I have like 3 or 4 train games installed right now. What's one of the other ones? Shoot. I can't think of the other ones off the top of my head, but those are my most played ones. Sweet Transit is, yeah, Sweet Transit's like this. It's top down. If you go to my YouTube channel, I actually have 6 episodes of a Let's Play that I did on my laptop. I lost the world, so I can't continue it. But it's essentially Captain of Industry, in where you're managing settlements, and you can only move materials using trains. That is the only form of moving materials around. It has the same in-depth chain block and chain signaling system that Factorio has, but the entire game is essentially centralized around trains. It is 100% trains for Sweet Transit. Another great game. It's on a huge sale. Yeah. No, I highly... That's another one if you love trains and love logistics games. Totally, like, get it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, if you want to see what the game's like before you buy it, like I said, my YouTube channel has a series on it. I got pretty far in it, and I am using the electrifying DLC in it too, so you get to see what the DLC has to offer. Bounty Train's the other one. Yeah, that one's a like Wild West, where in the United States when they started moving west using the train systems, you're actually a locomotive conductor in that, trying to help progress everybody west. But it's a roguelike where your train, as you're controlling it going between different stations, you have a chance of actually getting raided by people on horses. So you actually have to go in and like move your characters around inside the train so they have a clear angle to fight off the bandits on horseback. also on a huge sale. Yep, putting out fires and such. That's a fun one if you like roguelikes. 90% off? Yeah. Dude, I don't know how Steam is capable of giving us such great deals on games, but I love Steam. Get lost in the trading in that one and forgot to buy the shares. Dude, I think I played that for like probably 6 or 8 hours, and then realized in order to end the tutorial after I made a bunch of money to end the tutorial, I had to buy shares. $1.50? I'd say it's worth it. It's a nice little game where you just kind of can throw it up, screw around with a train, kind of try to advance and maybe fight off some bandits. It's one of those train games that it's kind of just mindless. It doesn't take a whole lot of thought process, much like Captain of Industries, where I have to try to figure out entire logistics networks and recipes. That one you can just kind of throw up and play. A game like that for me, kind of like Fogpiercer, it scratches that train itch without having to get too deep into it. Stationeers? Oh god. Juicy Monkey can tell you all about our shenanigans and yeah, I got a lot of shorts of some just absolute hilarious stuff on my YouTube channel with stationeers. Like coming from a design engineering standpoint, being an engineer in my day as my day job, like my actual career, I initially got into engineering by, funny enough, trains. I studied in high school the thermodynamics behind how a steam locomotive works, and that is what got me into engineering. Picked it up in 2018. Nice. You probably have owned it for as long as I have. I think I got like 500 or 600 hours in that game. But no, I've streamed it a lot. That was actually one of the first streams I ever did with Stationeers. It's kind of what got my channel started. And then as games update and everything, I've moved on to streaming some other logistics and factory building games, which seems to be the niche that everybody enjoys. Okay, coal situation is kind of solved. Yeah, we got trucks on the way. Within the year. Haven't touched it since. Oh, if you haven't touched it in a while, there's a lot of updates. A lot of updates that have happened then. Like, I'm excited for the cable gun that we're about to get. I can't wait to see what happens with that. Okay, fuel situated. Yeah, no, it's just Stationeers is how me and Jusu met. Oh yeah, no, the cable gun. Oh, it's so cool. You can hold cables in one hand, hold the gun in the other, click in one spot, and then drag, and it'll snap it. It'll build it just like the pipes and stuff in this game. So like with the cable gun, you can click here and drag, and then it'll build out the cable for you. I'm so excited to see that. Yeah, no, they're working on it. They're trying to figure it out. It's currently in the beta right now. We got Zoop in base game now. Yep, it is currently in beta. It's on the beta branch. There's a YouTube channel that I follow that every time something new gets added to the beta branch, he goes over it. Or if there's an update to the game, he'll place all the blocks down and kind of showcase them. There we go. I can get that built. Turn my research back on. Oh, not enough workers. Yep, okay. Why do we not have enough workers? Cup of tea? Sounds good. Oh, we've made some serious progress in this. The island's sustainable, at least. Just trying to clean up some loose ends to make sure it stays stable before I really start going crazy with the expansions. Because next is steel. Okay. It appears that coal is keeping up. Maybe. Let's go check iron. Yeah, iron's definitely keeping up. I need more on coal. 8 trucks for coal. And 4 excavators. I would be super, super excited. Like, I would be super excited if they added the massive bucket excavators to the Captain of Industry. If they treat it like the crane that the tower crane that drops the soil and stuff. So if they treat it like the stacker tower, where you build the initial module, and when it needs to move, it just builds an extension and moves forward. That would be super, super. That'd be so cool. Like I would honestly pay pay for it in the DLC, as like the I don't know, the earth moving DLC or something, where they add a couple new trucks and that massive monstrosity. Yeah, that big. I like, because it'd be super cool to set one up right here and just watch it just carve out this entire thing. I think it'd be so cool. And then maybe set it up so then there's a special ore sorting plant that both receives and ejects belts. Badger 288. Is that the name of it? Yes, yes! The giant bucket wheel excavators. Dude, imagine if they added something like that to this game. It'd be so cool. It would fit perfectly. Also, rock. I love that they added signs. The Scorched Basin. That's the name of the map. I think it's fitting. Come on. Populate faster. Let's turn this on. We have enough unity for me to be able to turn a couple of these on. I don't know if I really have anything I really need at the moment. I could increase food consumption by 20% to give myself another, a whole nother thing of unity. Maybe maintenance reducer. Yeah, we'll go with that. We can geek out about what it effectively amounts to a giant shovel. I know, right? I would love to know the thought process, and you know an engineer designed that thing, because he went, let's take a bunch of these buckets on excavators and make them spin on a giant wheel. 100% an engineering design. Just simplistic, it works, it's super effective. Might as well keep it around. But yeah, no, if they added something like that to this game, it would fit it so well. They could make it so it can't go up or down, so you have to preemptively mine out a flat zone in order to build it and allow it to move. And if you need to move it down a couple layers, then you'd have to manually mine it out. So it wouldn't completely replace the normal excavators. So much stone, and nowhere near to dump it. Damn. I actually did fill that out. Oh, they're starting to add some sand to it here and there. Yeah, it looks like they got the rest of that sand moved out. Okay, cool. I think I have enough dumping area for them to do that. Let's add this one. Push it out to probably like here. There we go. Construction 3. Oh god. Construction 3 is rough because you need steel for that. Alright, perfect. Those all leveled out. The rest of that's fine. Oh, that should give them a decent amount of area for any excess stone that they have. Honestly, probably just delete that. I don't need that no more. I'll just let them fill this with whatever at this point. Then let's grab and set sand so it's dumpable anywhere. I need to keep dirt out of that though, because dirt is incredibly valuable. So I'm kind of dumping it into these little ditches that are up here. Try to expand this out as much as I can. And see, I did plan ahead where the copper and stuff doesn't affect the plateau a whole lot. You don't have to knock down any of the plateau to get to it. So all of your growing and stuff is totally safe up here. Now in other locations, I made it a bit more of a challenge. All right, are we locked down? Are we locked behind research now? It appears so. So, let's add the rest of this. Grab all of these. Oh, I don't know if I can do that one. Oh yeah, boat. Go explore. Hopefully we can find a cargo ship so I can keep moving on those researches. Because I can't do the cargo depot or the larger storage systems until we get the cargo ship technology. Locked by parent. We need ocean drilling, so I need to find an oil rig as well in order to get advanced diesel. Okay. We're starting to actually get to a point where we are a little tied down here. I need to find wheat seeds in order to be able to grow wheat and corn. Corn seeds too. In order to do anything with my compost, I need to find wheat seeds. Turn that off. Is there a way to make dirt? There is a way to make dirt. It is actually, I think it's right here. Yeah, you combine compost and gravel in a mixer, and you get dirt. So there is a way you could technically pave over the entire desert with dirt and make it green again, but it'd take a little while. So that's why that's another reason why I designed this map the way I did, because you can make dirt. You can also make sand. Well, dirt's more valuable, and this map kind of forces people to consider making dirt instead of just using what is there. So yeah, no, you can take potatoes, turn it into compost, in a digester, and then you just have to figure out something to do with the fuel gas, which the fuel gas you can use to turn into either diesel, or you can use it to fuel one of the turbine locomotives. Great Green Wall project, yeah. I think China's doing something like that. Makes sense. I mean, soil's just organic material mixed with a coarse like stone. African Union, not China. Makes sense. Oh, we found an oil rig. Oh, let's go. So I can actually start repairs on this oil rig here. And yeah, all they have to do is load the construction parts into here. We'll send our main ship back out to it, and it'll deliver it, fix it, and then once we find a cargo ship, we can haul that oil in and completely replace this. Or we can at least supplement it so we don't run out of our vein here as fast. Oh, and you got stuck because you're a moron. Get out of there. Concrete mixer 2, but I need construction 3 for that. Let's set up some construction 3. Definitely don't need that many, but a balancer? Yeah. So the balancer, I can actually set the priority out to keep this full. And that way, anything extra will go into the next one. And then, likewise, you can do priority out and then set these guys up. Which, the nice thing about the construction parts is once you get past the construction parts 1, they are pretty easy to build. It's just the process to get steel for the tier 3 is where it gets complicated. And I'm waiting for a piece that needs to go there. Oh, I never hooked up the water for this. Probably do that. Run it. Oh, I got water up over here. There we go. And flippy-flop that around. Oh, you did not do that. Oh, you... That is not what I wanted you to do. There we go, because I need to do that. Sweet. That's all taken care of. Alright, we gotta have enough spare parts. Turn these on, that way we can get the tier 2 starting to be produced. Delete that. Got 3. Still waiting on coal. But why do? It's the distance. Trains are going to solve so many of our problems. And thankfully, trains is next. Wait, what? They changed the track recipe? Whoa. When did they do that? Oh, that's so awesome. It used to be... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking... Okay. This is for the parts. The actual track itself requires gravel. I'm sorry. There we go. Big smokestack. Oh, it's cute though. Holy stack. Yes. Big stack. So this large stack obviously has a lot of connections on the bottom there. And then you can see it can handle a lot of input. So 900 units every 60 seconds, whereas the little one can only handle 60. So, for example, here, okay, this is actually a bad example because those are at 24 apiece. Where's that one? Oh, I think it's over here. These guys? Yeah. So, like, these produce 36 exhaust. Well, this can only handle 60. So, one of these smaller ones wouldn't be able to handle 2 of these pieces. It's obviously an average size stack. Let's turn the steel on. We're gonna need that. Alright, there we go. Turn that on so then trucks can deliver to it. Get my fun little belt setup going. Get all the stuff. Where are you going? Why are you going that direction? Oh. Oh, you need concrete. Okay. I do not have advanced oil yet. I finally have the research for it though. But I don't normally touch advanced oil until I get to, where is it? Sulfur processing. Because this allows me to do something with the sour water that gets produced, and then I can utilize the sulfur in the rubber plants in this recipe. Yeah, the sour water byproduct is absolutely terrible to dump it into the ocean. All right, grab that. We're gonna need these. Might as well grab that over here. I don't really ever use biofuel, but I do use this recipe. I'm gonna need that. Hey, ship weapons and ship armor. Now we can go hunt down some pirates. Yeah, that's my assumption. I'll have to get to it from here. Where'd it go? Where are you? There he is. Sour water. Yeah, because it's derived from cracking medium oil and heavy oil. It's also a byproduct of chlorine and coal for making graphite. Clear your sickness. Just gulp down a bucket of sour water. Well, no. See, you got to do it with bleach, because it doesn't bleach kill all the chemicals or kill all the germs. Oh, quit complaining. I know you can't reach that. It's fine. We have enough materials to just fast track that. Damn, how did I run out of tubes already? Oh, that's why they got all this built already. But no, a really cool thing about this game is the pipes actually change color depending on what last flowed through them. So oxygen flowed through this, so they colored it red, and then you got the blue here for the hydrogen. Or nitrogen. Right? Yeah, nitrogen. You can eventually use that to make hydrogen. But, like, you got your fluid pipe, which is yellow, so they're all color-coded, which makes huge pipe networks look really cool. It dissolves your internals and makes them internals. Your internals can't be sick if they're not there. Yikes! That completely decimated my storage here. Ouch. Probably I'm not a scientist. I'm not either. I'm just an engineer. Damn, iron. What are you doing? Coal, isn't it? Yep, it's coal. Can't change the importance of that. Yikes. Where are you going? You're going out there. You don't have to run there all the time. So let's do this. Let's set up some import routes for here. Let's give you 2 trucks. And then I might as well do the same for you. Although, the trucks just by standard have been keeping up with the copper. And you don't use as much copper as iron, clearly. Why did I build 2 of those? Oh well. Nope, that is 100% accurate. 100% accurate. Every engineer has a TISM in some form of mechanical machine. Like my buddy that I used to work up at the lab with was he's got a TISM in like off-roading and pickup trucks and stuff. My engineering TISM is trains. It is so accurate. We're getting there, almost. We have such a big pile of trash. I've got this and everything expensive. Yeah, no, like I fully embraced my traintism and landed a solid career in engineering and ended up at a laboratory without a degree. So that's if that's any constitution to what how successful you can become even with a crazy tism like that. It's it can take you far. That's like heck, even in the military, my tism brought me to combat engineering, working with explosives and doing some explosive persuasion calculations. What? Why are you complaining now? Oh, yeah, I kind of blocked that off. All right. Yep. Nope. No imports or outputs on any of this, please. Thank you. Just got all of that off. All right. What are we waiting on over here? Iron, isn't it? Yep. Iron goes back to iron. Hey, we got iron rolling. Nice. Build that real quick. I can start stockpiling it too. There we go. Oh, I need that too. Oh, you bastard. Urgent, please. Urgent, please. It pays great. Nice. I mean, shoot, is it something that I was raised up in was if you can find a career that you enjoy, you never work a day in your life. Like my day job is just drawing lines and circles for us, a survey company. And I just got done training a bunch of interns, and they all laughed when I summed up what we were doing as that. We're just drawing lines and circles, and it's hilarious. Well, I'll tell you what, those lines and circles are what make the world run. Come on, I want to at least get the steel done. Please. Oh, yes. One's going in there. Let's go. Let's turn that priority off for right now until we establish a train network to keep up with all of this. Because as soon as I'm able to get this train network laid out, this is going to roll way smoother. And now that I know that we're going to be dealing with trains here soon, I would like to make some harbors here for my ships. So I'm going to have a train that pulls in here to dump off all of those materials. It's going to be a bit of a drive for them. Oil fabrication is going to be there, so let's put it. At least for now. That way I can get, seawater pump. Nice. Oh yeah, there's a proper thermal distillation in this game too, where you can pump seawater up and distill it. You'll get salt and everything, and then salt's used for other stuff. Oh yeah, see, that's where it becomes an issue. When you have an overlapping hobby with your job, it can kind of burn you out way faster. Rock can import. I need this to be keep full on high because I want this to be the first thing it does. Yeah, there we go. Then I need a loose lift. Them together. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's like I got a really nice truck, and I love working on my truck. I did the oil change last weekend, and God, that was $100 and 7 quarts of oil. That was a pain in the ass. But no, I love working on vehicles. That's like when I was growing up, me and my dad, we rebuilt a 1972 Chevy panel van's engine and transmission down to taking off the piston rings and completely rebuilding it from the ground up. Like, we rebuilt it we were so in depth into that engine and transmission that he could theoretically reset the miles. Oh, I have a Ram 1500 with the old school Hemi in it. Yeah, no, a beautiful V8. Love it. It's got a supercharger in it and everything. Beautiful engine. It's so expensive to take care of. That's like I need to change out my spark plugs soon, and that's going to be 12 it's going to be 16 spark plugs, and it's going to probably be like $200 or $300 for me, and about like 2 hours of work. But I kind of look forward to it. It's fun working on machines like that. Hey, we got steel producing. Let's go. Are we gonna get construction 3 in the first stream? Let's go. That means we can move her right on the trains immediately after this. Heck yeah. I unless it's something super major like a timing chain, or like if something's weird, or like a water pump, I those kind of things that are really intrusive into the engine, I personally would take it to a shop, because I just do not have the tools to deal with something like that. And that's really what it boils down to. I have the tools that allow me to do preventative maintenance and kind of maintain it myself. So oil changes, brake pads, rotors, and stuff. But anything really more intrusive in the actual engine bay, other than just your simple oil change or like a head gasket, I'm taking it in. And honestly, for my engine, I probably have to take it in for a head gasket, because it's underneath it about a 100 to 200 pound supercharger. Yeah, the project cars are always fun. Hey, we found a freaking cargo ship. Yes. Ooh, and I can repair it. Go home. I unlocked the rest of the research I needed. Let's go. Let's get all that. Let's get all that. Yes, and then trains. And bigger trucks. Larger larger ore sorting platform. And start digging into sulfur processing, all sorts of stuff. Sweet. I don't have a problem. Oh, yeah. Man, I get that about trains. Okay, let's go repair that oil rig. Deliver cargo. You prefer turbos? Yeah, I actually prefer superchargers. More constant horsepower than your quick spike when the turbo kicks in. That's like my truck produces, I think, 500 and somewhere between 520 and like 560 horsepower with the supercharger on it. Come on. Need to get this iron up, guys. Then I need to add steel to this as well. No. Get rid of that. Let's use these. There we go. That, do my nice little splitter here. Then let's get... Ooh, how am I going to route this over there? Might just have to shoot it straight up. I can go that way. You know? All right, flat lift. Cool. God, I have to reach for the sky. Oh, shoot. Do that. That. And then... There we go. Yeah. That'll work. Big ol' lift. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. I understand why superchargers exist, and I understand why turbos exist. So, it's all about the type of power that you need at the moment. The energy scavenging concept. Yeah, no, it's a really ingenious way to grab excess energy that would otherwise be lost out the exhaust. I just prefer the power curve of a supercharger over a turbo. Just quick build these real quick. Come on. There we go. Oh. Did I just... Oh, weird. It's... Come on, guys. There's steel right here. Just send it. Just put it in there. Turn on all of these. Get at least that one hooked up. I love how I just went, I need a belt. We'll just raise it all the way above everything. Come on, somebody just deliver 3 damn steel. That's all it needs. Ay, ay. Yeah, here, let's do this. Do that. Do that. This one's backwards. Can't build out till they built up. Yep, nope, that's it. That's how I see it too, Jisoo. They are delivering steel. Yes. Oh, that's the wrong one. Need that one. I need to turn that off, and then I need to add that. There we go. Now we have somebody dedicated to unloading that. And if the other trucks can help, well, awesome. Come on, come on. I want to see the new model. So, in the most recent update for Captain of Industries, they updated all of the models for everything that can be on belts, and I'm like super excited to kind of see all of the different models. We're about to have construction 3. Come on. Send it. I don't have anything using the tier 3s yet. I want to see it. Oh, so they made it so the band is the color now. Because, yeah, the gold ones look, got the yellow band on it. And then yeah, just a single band. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Nice. God, the little ants running around everywhere. Oh, this game is entertaining. No, so I think I am going to leave it here, guys. I always raid out, so just hang out for a little bit. I always raid. I bring the chaos and craziness that I got going on to somebody else's channel. But no, we God, we accomplished a lot. Got steel up and running. We actually have tier 3 construction components. I'm so glad we didn't soft block ourselves with the concrete on accident. Songs of Sticks is a weird game. I saw Avac was active. I could sure. Yeah, it's factory-esque. I've seen Songs of Sticks or Songs of Six, and it looks like a really good rendition of what was that? Dwarf Fortress? That old game that used to be able to be played inside of the command prompt. All right, let me save it here. My Sandy Survival. Override. Beautiful. Let's see if I can raid out to him. I have been following him for a long time. I don't know if his channel allows me to if he's not following me. So let's see. Hey, we can. Let's go check out Avac. See what he's up to. I've been watching him for years and years and years. I first found him on YouTube. He's pretty entertaining. He's a pretty big YouTuber that I'm a huge fan of. Retirement, psh. Work till you're dead. Yeah, for pretty much. If you don't invest money into, if you don't dump money into investment accounts, you basically won't have a retirement. More on that next time, though. At any rate, this has been Danger Train, and I'm leaving the station. I hope you all had a good one. We're gonna have some fun with trains next Saturday. Let's go check out and bring the chaos over to Avac. Yes, and welcome in everybody that was new here. Thank you all for following. I appreciate everybody, including the people that lurk. Appreciate all the fans. Have a good one, everybody.